भजन बिना सुख शांति नहीं, 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 हरि नाम बिना आनंद नहीं, हरि नाम बिना आनंद नहीं, हरि Before we end with a medley, a beautiful song composed by Mirabai. Mirabai, we all know about how much she was devoted to Lord Krishna, but the one bhajan she has composed on Lord Rama, this is the one. Krishnaya Vasudevaya Hare Pranadaklishanasha Govinda Namo Shri Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manurame Sahasranama Tattva Ramana पायो जी मैंने राम रतन धन पायो जी मैंने राम रतन धन पायो जी मैंने राम रतन धन पायो वस्तु अमूलिक दी मेरे सतगुरु वस्तु अमूलिक दी मेरे सतगुरु कृपा कर अपनायो पायो जी मैंने कृपा कर अपनायो पायो जी मैंने राम रतन धन पायो जी मैंने राम रतन धन पायो सतकी नाम हिवटिया सतगुरु कृष्णा 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 We end with a short medley. God in the grave is also bestowing His blessings on all of us. Please join wholeheartedly with full of energy. Ganga Jatanar Gauri Shankar Girijadhar Ramana Ganga Jatanar Gauri Shankar Girijadhar Ramana शिव शंभो भजे हरे साईनाथ शिव शंभो घन 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 घंटा बजे हरे गौरीनाथ शिव शंभो भजे हरे साईनाथ शिव शंभो भजे शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर रूप महेश्वर सोई शंकर 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 सोई ओंकार प्रिय शिव शंकर साई कैलास प्रिय शिव शंकर साई नट जन प्रिय शिव शंकर साई शंकर 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 साई शिव शंकर 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 साई नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर नमः पार्वती पतये हर 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 शंकर महादेवा ओम हर 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 महादेवा हर 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 महादेवा
2, 1. Check, check. 1, 2.
Om Sai Ram. Is Auntie Kitty in the audience, please? If you are, please come forward. Om Shri Sai Ram. The 23rd of November 1926, the universe experienced the descent of pure love and divinity. The divine descent in all its glory, Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba.
On the 20th of October 1940, in a little village called Urvakonda, little Sathya said, "I am Sai Baba," stating that his devotees were calling for him. His mission was fourfold. He came to protect the Vedas, to establish righteousness, to foster Vedic scholars, and to protect his devotees. Dear family and friends, the South African Global Council South Africa is proud to present the Centenary birthday, his story. The theme, "In love we grow, in likeness we grow."
Today we celebrate 100 years of liberating love, 100 years of elevating love, and 100 years of infinite love. The 100th advent of Sri Sathya Sai Baba is more than a mere chronological milestone. It is a clarion call to rejuvenate and recommit to his ideals.
Dear family and friends, with any event, there are certain milestones and certain protocols that we have to follow this evening, but also to let you know that tonight's program is filled with soul-stirring events, and we humbly request the following of you, please. Can I give you a minute to turn off your phones onto silent, please? Okay, now that your phones are turned off, please can I request that we limit our movement during the performances and love offerings. A kind request and a humble one too, please do not take any pictures of this afternoon's event. Humble request. The first lot of media will go out by National Council South Africa, so pictures are not allowed this afternoon. Post-event, you are most welcome to take as many pictures as you would like to have. So please can I humbly request no photographs, no videoing of this afternoon's and this evening's function. Please note that the toilets are to the left to my left. There are male and female and paraplegic toilets that have also been provided. Also pleased to note that in the event of evacuation, we hope that we will not have to evacuate this tent, the safety crew has made sure that we have an assembly area. Obviously, in the case of an evacuation, please humble request not to all rush out at once. We have safety officers that are in this hall at the moment that will guide you to the nearest exit. I know I sound like an air hostess right now, but please bear with us. You have to leave in an orderly manner in the case of evacuation. Sister Jyoti?
This afternoon, we invite two of our most senior devotees, Mrs. T.S. Naidu, who is 98 years old, and Auntie Kitty, who is 97, to officially open the function by lighting the candle. But before I call Auntie Kitty and Mrs. T.S. Naidu to light the candle, I'd like to introduce myself and my co-host. My name is Jyoti Naidu, and my co-host is Lekha Alopi, and we are truly blessed to be your program directors this afternoon. Could we have Auntie Kitty and Mrs. T.S. Naidu, please? Om Sai Ram. Unfortunately, Mrs. T.S. Naidu was unable to make it, so we have Auntie Kitty and will be assisted by Brother Ruben.
Two.
Thank you, Auntie Kitty. We now will have the universal prayer. And while it comes up on screen, please can I ask that we all do the universal prayer together? Just wait for the slide to come up. So we can do this together, dear family and friends. O Lord, take my hand and let it flow in fullness of devotion to Thee. O Lord, take my hands and let them work incessantly for Thee. O Lord, take my soul and let it be merged in one with Thee. O Lord, take my mind and thoughts and let them be in tune with Thee. O Lord, take my everything and let me be an instrument to work. JSRO. We will now sing the national anthem together. It's going to pop up on the screen shortly. Humble request that we all stand to sing the national anthem together.
Be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, sisters and brothers, the President of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council South Africa, Brother Ruben Naidu, and I'd like to add, a humble soul who leads by example, will now officially welcome you and deliver his opening address. Brother Ruben Naidu.
Celebrating today, dear sisters and brothers, with the intention of drawing devotees to his fold. We are not celebrating, or we are not proselytizing, we are not an evangelical organization. But, sisters and brothers, I have to tell you that the purpose of today's function is simply to get you to understand what Sai Baba means and what his message is. Sisters and brothers, in a world fractured by wars, religious conflicts, inequalities, political mayhem, and degradation of human values, the timing of his divine descent is perfect. His messages to mankind are simple, yet so profound. There is only one religion, the religion of love. There is only one caste, the caste of humanity. There is only one language, the language of the heart. And there is only one omnipresent God. He has come to remind us that we are all spiritual beings, born in his image, and that the purpose of life is to realize our own true divine nature. He has urged us to regard all of mankind as one brotherhood under the fatherhood of God, to respect nature as the vesture of God, and to use resources wisely, and to show gratitude for that which we take granted on a daily basis, that is the air we breathe, the water we drink, and the soil from which we get our food. Such messages are so beneficial to mankind, and therefore they are worthy of celebrating. The love and kindness that he has showered and continues to shower on each of us, sisters and brothers, is quite transforming. Dear sisters and brothers, the world does not need more ideologies today. it needs more love. It needs more people who are willing to live by the values that Sri Sathya Sai Baba has embodied. People who see beyond race and religion, and people who serve without seeking anything in return, and people who understand that true happiness lies not in what we accumulate, but in what we give. This is a Sai devotee. This centenary is a celebration of a life. Yes, it is. But more than that, it is a celebration of a possibility. The possibility of a world transformed by love. If you are a Muslim, become a good Muslim, he says. If you are a Hindu, become a better Hindu. If you are Christian, become a good Christian. And in becoming better, we will all unite. We will not divide. And this is what he says. So let us, sisters and brothers, honor that possibility of a world united by love, where boundaries made by man are broken, where we all envelop ourselves in divine love. Let us honor that possibility, and let us all live it. On behalf of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council South Africa, we say to you, hundreds of thousands of years more of your love to come. Sai Ram.
The Sri Sathya Sai organization is a universal organization. Swami said, and he appeals to all people across the globe, where he said, I have separated myself from myself to love myself. And in any organization, there are always protocols that we need to follow. But this is a spiritual organization. It's one that is built purely on love. Service, help ever, hurt never, hands that pray are holier than the lips. Oh, sorry, the other way around. Hands that serve holier than the lips that pray. So, in order to endorse Swami's teachings this afternoon, we have 3 videos that will be presented. And the first one highlights the work of Sri Sathya Sai Baba and the organization at a global level. The second video that will follow is a special message from our very own zonal chairperson, Mr. Subrinaido, and Zone 9, as you will know, includes Africa and the Indian Ocean Islands. The last video which will follow is a humble one from all our South African devotees, and you're going to see many of yourselves in those videos, showcasing the seva that we have done as Global Council South Africa. So as we sit back and watch 3 videos, please enjoy. Saram.
तेरे पद चिन्हों पर साई हो ये जीवन बसर रहे रोशन तेरे नूर से जीवन का सफर संदेश से तेरे बने जिंदगी की रहे गुजर जिस पथ की मंजिल हो तुम हो वही जीवन डगर
my prayerful pranams at the divine lotus feet of our most beloved Bhagavan, dear embodiments of divine love. Om Sai Ram to one and all. Loving sisters and brothers, we are so blessed to be part of the centenary celebration of the greatest avatar that treaded this earth. Over the years, Swami has done so much for us that we are where we are today. So what are we, in turn, loving sisters and brothers, going to give back to our beloved Swami? He has taken care of our every need from the time we came to know about it. So the time has come now for us to give back. Swami has taken this human birth to help us for our personal, individual transformation. So have we transformed from the time that we know this divine master? So let me share one of the thoughts that's going to help us to become better devotees going forward. There was a student monk that went to his guru and said to his guru, "Sir, I want to leave this temple." And the guru asked him, "But why do you want to leave the temple?" He says, "Here in this temple, there are toxic people. There are people that are politicians, that a lot of politics in this temple. And there are people that are focusing a lot on gossiping and gossiping about other people. So this is not helping me in my personal individual transformation. So I want to go to a very quiet temple where I can benefit spiritually." And the monk said, "Okay, I hear you, but can you do me one favor?" And the student said, "Yes, Guru." So the Guru said to him, "Can you take the spoonful of water and walk around this monastery? But the goal is, by the time you come back to me, not one drop of water must drop from the spoon." And the student said, "Okay, sir, I'll do that." And he walked around. It took him a while. The monastery was quite huge. And eventually he came back to the Guru very happy that not one drop of water spilled. And he said, "Guru, I've just done what you have asked me to do, and I never spilled not one drop of water." The Guru said, "Very, very good. So can you do me another favor? Can I ask you something else?" And the student said, "Okay, sir." The Guru said, "From the time I gave you the spoon and you walked around this monastery, did you ever think of the politics? Did you ever think of the gossiping? Did you ever think of the toxic people that were around you?" He says, "No, sir, I never thought of anybody." So the monk said, "Okay, going forward, be focused on what you really want to become. Do not worry about the politicians, do not worry about the gossipers, do not worry about the toxic people, because they're not going to help you in your personal individual transformation. Be focused. You're going to get people like this all the time. This is not going to stop. These kind of people are going to exist all the time, but you need to be focused on what's your goal, and your goal should be to feel and experience Swami inside you. So going forward in this new year, Swami's birthday is going to continue for the whole of 2026. So let us, going forward, go back to our ashrams and make sure that we focus on Swami. Before we even enter the ashram, Swami is already seated there waiting for us to come. Let us go into the ashram, focus on Swami, reap the maximum benefit from the satsang, and leave the satsang with that vibration to your homes so your family can benefit. Going forward, loving sisters and brothers, do not focus on negative people. If there's any negative people that comes your way, you turn it into a positive, and be positive and see Swami in everyone, because Swami is the indweller in every being. So as a zone chair, my message to one and all of you is to please let us all focus on ourselves. Let us focus on feeling and experiencing Swami inside us, and that is the goal all of us should aspire for. In saying that, I wish you all a very, very happy birthday, and I wish you all a prosperous and very, very happy New Year. May Swami bless one and all of you. May He bless you, your families, abundantly. May Swami give you good health, peace, and happiness. Jai Sai Ram.
The world came to know him as the Kali Yuga Avatara. He came to serve, to awaken. His mission was to remind humanity of its own divinity, to bind people together with values of compassion, empathy, and selfless seva. My dear Sathya, in our village of Puttaparthi, where ant hills rise from the earth and quiet fields stretch beyond sight, I saw the people thirsting, longing, waiting. I asked you first for water, clear, flowing, life-giving water. Wells were dug. Rivers of compassion began to flow, and today millions drink with dignity. The land itself breathes. Then I asked for a place where children could learn, a school, simple yet sacred, where young minds could grow like seeds in fertile soil. You gave them classrooms filled with light. Now, thousands of boys and girls study freely, their eyes bright with possibility, their hearts ready to lead with values. And I asked for healing, for care that would ease suffering. You gave hospitals where compassion itself became medicine. Millions have found hope where once there was none. Healing hands reached out, offering care without cost, love without condition. Sathya, these three wishes, water, education, health, became a golden thread. Water gave children strength to study. Education gave them wisdom to serve. Health gave them the power to carry that service forward. What began in our small village has touched the world. You have instilled values that guide every journey towards elevated consciousness, empathy, and selfless seva. May all beings in all the worlds be happy.
Dear family and friends, it gives me great pleasure now to call the Deputy President, Brother Balan Naidu, to the stage. And while he makes his way to the stage, I must tell you, a very humble soul as well. Very pedantic. Obviously, Sai excellence is his motto, and having worked with him for the last few months, I can tell you that all of this excellence is largely coming from there. Brother Balan, if you join me on stage, please. Thank you.
I offer my humble pranams at the lotus feet of our Divine Lord, Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Loving Sai Ram, respected elders, revered guests, brothers and sisters, boys and girls, I greet you in the name of God closest to your heart. Today I am asked to introduce a speaker that many of you have heard, and a lot of us have known. Those of us that attended the 3-day devotional offering that we had, he was present in all of them. He is also a very, very learned person when it comes to Bhagavan's teachings and practices. He has graced many, many of our centers, and he calls himself an ardent devotee of the Lord. I'm not going to give you too much insight into our next guest speaker, because he is going to take us on his journey in terms of how he came to the fold of our Divine Lord. Brothers and sisters, I introduce to you Brother Imtiaz Sheikh.
Dear sisters, loving brothers, dear children, Om Sai Ram, Salam. I thank you for allowing me this opportunity on this wonderful occasion to share with you the topic that I've been given is how I came to know about Sai Baba. So it's a long story, but I'll perhaps share the gist and maybe a timeline that will, enlighten and perhaps for me to reminisce how I came to know Sai Baba. So first and foremost, Sai Baba is a multifaceted being. No amount of inquiry, learning, reading will ever bring an individual close to what Sai Baba is. But feeling is very important, and I can tell you that Swami Sri Sathya Sai Baba is the perfect epitome of pure, selfless, unconditional love. In the mid-70s, as you know, there was no internet. TV had just come about, I think it was about 75, 76. So, to keep oneself occupied during the weekends and during holidays, books were available. So the very first time I seen a photograph of Swami was, I think it was in 1976, grade 10. I think so the exams had just finished, and one of my classmates was reading a book, and there was a photograph of Swami there, Indian guru with Afro hairstyle. It was quite amazing at that time, because we did not associate people of the Indian subcontinent with Afro hairstyle. The people at that time in the sporting icon world that had Afro hairstyles was a footballer by the name of Jairzinho. I remember there was a singer by the name of Richard John Smith. But be that as it may, I developed a liking for reading of books. And one of the first books that I had bought was when I was on holiday in Pretoria, in Lodium. And the name of the book was The Amazing Results of Positive Thinking by Norman Vincent Peale. I found the book quite enlightening, and I bought a few of the other books in that series. And then as time progressed, there were a few more books. Now these books follow the genre of what was known as self-help, or what is today called positive psychology. It was around the late 80s and late 70s and the early 80s. And they kind of shed a different light on the mind, on thinking positively. And this was over and above my traditional religious studies that I had done, my religious practices that I do and still observe. And it added a different type of a dimension to living. Then in the early 80s, a cousin of mine and also a distant relative, a very intelligent man, a guy who spoke fantastic English, he introduced me to the Theosophical Society Library. He was a member, and when time permits on a Friday, we used to go and borrow books. So they had a wide variety of books, but their books were slightly different than the ones that I was exposed to. So they covered topics of spirituality. One of the books that they had was a series of actually encyclopedias in volumes of a lady by the name of Alice Bailey. And she had written quite a few books on very deep spiritual topics. Some of them were obviously well beyond my understanding, but I attempted and I read them. There were also books on theosophy, books on the masters of wisdom, which I found very interesting. These were highly evolved souls and beings, and some of their life stories and some of the work that they do in the inner planes. Then I was introduced slowly to the composition of human beings. So our physical bodies, the bodies of light, the etheric, astral, and the various type of dimensions that perhaps we were not known or were not exposed to at that time. So like that, I continued as much as I possibly could with my reading, and in the world of work became a bit difficult to continue with that type of reading. And then I remember it was either at Rupanan Brothers or perhaps at Atwell's book health store, where I seen the book Man of Miracles by Howard Murphet. And I found that book also quite interesting. It was about Swami. And when I started to work in 1988, one of my colleagues, Brother Ashwin, he was a Sai devotee, and in one of our conferences and team building exercises, he mentioned his experience with Swami. One of my clients that I was to deal with, Brother Kesh, he was also a devotee of Swami, and he reminded me actually last week when I met him that in 1988, when he went to Prashanthi Nelam, I gave him a letter. I completely forgot about it. I also, I think, forgot the contents of the letter, but I would assume it would have to do with the 3 Ps, pay, promotion, and prospects. But hopefully if I find the letter, then one day I will reminiscence about that. So life went on, work got busy, and I was carrying on, with my work and intermittently giving attention. I wasn't reading as much as I can, but I was continuing with my religious practices to the best of my ability that I could. In 1992, Brother Ashwin contacted me once and he told me if I could come to the group and give a talk on the fasting month of Ramadan. It was around 1992 or 1997, in between that period. And they had rented a hall, and I gave a talk on the fasting month of Ramadan, the inner dimensions of what it means. And in that period, I continued with life and the twists and the turns and the immersion with life, and giving, some attention to my spiritual life. But I always had this in the back of my mind about trying to unfold, trying to understand things to the best of my ability. In around 2014, so I had quite a bit of leave due to me. And our superiors at work was encouraging us to take this. I think it was around the month of June, July. So I decided I will take some leave and I won't go anywhere. I'll spend a lot of time reading some of the books that I had in the past, and I will dedicate this few weeks that I have to, reconnect and, perhaps, continue with my religious practices with a greater, zeal and enthusiasm than I had before, and because I have the time available. But one thing was always paramount in my mind during this time that I was, had for myself on this leave. And as I was doing some voluntary fasting over and above the traditional regular prayers, the additional voluntary prayers, I sort of in my mind, I was having this very strong thought that spirituality, unfoldment, the key to it is your heart. You've got to have a very clean heart. You've got to purify your heart, I remember. And I read a book that I read many years ago. It's called Ponder on This. And I also read a part of a chapter of a book that I read many years ago. It was called Grow Rich Through Peace of Mind. The author was Napoleon Hill. And to the latter part of that book, he relates an incident when he was in his study room and a being appeared to him where they spoke about we as human beings, we all have challenges or what we call the demons within ourselves. Or in Islam it is called the nafs, the lower forces. And he enumerated all of them. And he mentioned that when a person conquers all those inner foes, then you pass through the jungle of life. And I was kind of ruminating on that quite a bit and quite intently. And then my holidays had finished and I reported back to work. And I got a call from Brother Ashwin, and it was coming near the fasting month again. And he asked me, Brother Imtiaz, could you please come and talk to our group on Ramadan? By this time, his group had got their own premises, their own center. So I said, yes, I will come. And at the appointed time, I did go there. And as I stepped into the center, I felt a lot of peace and love, the very same peace and love you feel when you go to a mosque or when you go to holy sites and places like that. The center was small, so the feeling of love and peace was quite concentrated. And then I'd given my talk and it finished. And as we were leaving, the convener of the group gave me a little packet, and this side was a book. It was gift wrapped. And the day ended, I went home and I opened the book. And the title of the book was Purifying Your Heart. It was by John Goldsworth. What I'd been thinking of earlier on, and that was the title of the book. And I read the book. And it continued, and then some other groups asked me to come and speak on the fasting month of Ramadan and few other issues. And I started speaking about as much as I could understand. And I started reading a bit more Sai literature than I had previously, reading excerpts of talks, which I found very enlightening. A lot of the things that I'd read before, Swami was able to, in his discourses, explain it in a very palatable manner. And that continued, and then in 2018, again, I was asked by a group in one of the regions out of Durban. I think it was just before the COVID period, and it was also, I think it was by-election time. So I'd given the talk and I had to leave as I had another appointment. And I was leaving the hall. There was a politician in the audience and beckoned to me, phoned me. And I didn't know a lot about the politics. I lost quite a bit of interest in it. And I said, okay, I don't know. I'm thinking in my mind as I'm leaving, but I'm thinking, the convener, don't give my number to anybody because I'll be not of use to the politician. But I was thinking this in my mind. I didn't. So the day had finished, I came home and I switched on my phone and there was a message from the convener thanking me. And then she ends, don't worry, I didn't give your number to anybody. So that is those Sai incidences that I had experienced. So the work, the readings of Sai literature and association, one of the books that I had read very early on is a book called Your Thoughts Can Change Your Life. a gentleman named Donald Curtis written this book, and where he spoke about how our thoughts has an effect on the trajectory of our lives. Another book that I found very interesting was The Power of the Subconscious Mind by Joseph Murphy. Joseph Murphy also studied at a university in Andhra, where he spoke about how the mind plays a role in our destiny and the challenges. And then in my readings, in my studies, and particularly in Sai literature, the whole issue of form and feeling also came into it. And how does one successfully travel on this path till you merge into divine consciousness, till you fulfill the goal of human evolution, which is to merge into divinity. So this whole issue, I came across it in Swami's talks when he speaks about constant repetition of the name of God with love, with feeling, and with one pointed devotion and dedication. And this aligned very well to all the things that I've read. And also in Islam, where we speak about constant remembrance of God, His name, Allah, or there is no God but God, that constant repetition. So I found a great deal of alignment. And then in my further studies of Swami's literature and his talks and his discourses and the 5 human values, truth, righteousness, peace, love, harmlessness, that leads to sacrifice, I also found that it is in Islam itself, because the 5 fundamental pillars in Islam entrench those values. The belief system in Islam entrenches truth. The 5 regular prayers entrench the principles of righteousness. Fasting in the month of Ramadan inculcates peace. It brings you back to your essential self, peace, salam. Then giving of the charity, zakat, inculcates in your heart the feeling of love for all creation and all mankind. The performance of Hajj, the pilgrimage, inculcates in you harmlessness, and all of this leads to sacrifice. And what do you have to sacrifice? You have to sacrifice the lower self. And Swami mentions this in his the challenges that we have as human beings, which aligned very much to things that I had read in the past. And Swami encapsulated it in desire, anger, greed, attachment, egotism, envy, hatred. And obviously all these things have roots. And one of the ways that you overcome all this is constant thinking and repetition of the name of God. Whatever name and God that you are comfortable, and whatever form that you are comfortable with. So there was a great deal of alignment with all the things that I've read and within the faith of Islam. So my readings and association has enabled me to be a better Muslim, a better human being, with more understanding with regard to matters of a spiritual nature. As you know, spirituality and the spiritual path is vast. It's full of twists and turns and alleyways. And we as human beings, when we are threading that path, we also have challenges. We come with challenges from previous lives. We have challenges in this lives. We have challenges with regard to the 6 enemies of the human spirit that have to be overcome. And in Swami's teachings, I found that there are 2 ways that you can do it. When you attach yourself to the one, you become a hero. And the level of your heroship is in clear distinction, in clear accordance to your devotion. However, if you wish to merge into the one, when you merge into the one, everything that is his is yours. And when that happens, everything else is zero. However, to merge into the one, to stay into the one, to be with the one, and to be one with the one, you have to zero out desire, anger, greed, attachment, pride, egotism, envy, jealousy, hatred. Once those are zeroed out, you can enter into the one and be with the one. But that might be a bit of a difficult task. Then the option you have is to have 100% of the opposites. So if you're 100% desireless, you have 100% love, you have 100% contentment, you enlarge yourself to such a manner that the one opens the door and says, "Come in, you are one with me." And that is the path of spirituality. That is the end result of all religions. Swami has shown the path to devotees and disciples of all races, colors, castes, creeds, religion, gender. He has shown, yes, that it is possible, and he's shown it that through the path of love and service, it is definitely possible. So this, brothers and sisters, has been my journey, my pathway as to how I come to know Sai, and my limited experience with him. Remember, he has a heart-to-heart connection with each and every one. I thank you for allowing me to share this brief interlude with you of my journey, and I trust and I pray that each and every one of you will continue to have a delightful journey and reach the goal. Thank you. Salam. Jai Saram.
Thank you, Brother Imtiaz Sheikh. Your message has certainly touched our hearts. I think he deserves another round of applause. Brothers and sisters, all of you have been sitting for quite a while now, and to release the tension from sitting too long, I call on our dear sister, Dr. Ansya Mudli, to take you through some stretching exercises and breathing exercises. Over to Sister Dr. Ansya Mudli, together with Sisters Reshmi and Sister Vimla. Thank you.
Testing. I offer my pranams to the lotus feet, our dearest Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai. Om Sai Ram to our esteemed guests, brothers and sisters. We all are aware that Swami advocated yoga for physical, mental, and spiritual well-being, even to the point of taking his devotees step by step through the processes of Astanga yoga in particular, through the pranayama techniques, through all the asanas or your physical postures, and also through dharana, dhyana, and samadhi. So we all are aware that the mind needs stillness, but the body needs movement. So we've been given a few minutes, and I'm hoping that each and every one of you today is going to engage on the very simple loosening exercises that we have for you today. So we're not going to take you through the very strict asanas in a pure yoga form, but just as you're sitting, wherever you are within your limited space, we're going to try and accommodate just some beautiful loosening exercises that is linked to your posture in terms of flexibility. So it's also geared for all ages, all levels of fitness, all degrees of flexibility, even if you do have some ailments. We have actually streamlined it so that it accommodates each and every one of you this afternoon. So we're good to go? Okay, so sitting up on your chairs, try and see that you somehow towards the front of your chairs. We are not using the back of the chair as your support. We are actually going to use your spine, because that is your center of your universe. That is your center of access. So we're going to use the spine, and we're going to make sure throughout the practice, in the few minutes that we have, your head, neck, and spine is straight. So just make sure that your head, neck, and spine is straight, and your indicator is that your chin will be up. Good. And then the other requirement is that throughout the practice, you're going to have a beautiful smile. Because with that, you're actually engaging the 43 facial muscles and you're relaxing the jaw. So let's get started. You may or may not have your shoes on, but if you don't or do, it's fine. You're going to concentrate by just sitting up straight. Your hands can be palm over palm on your lap, and try and get onto your toes. So as you get onto your toes, you'll actually feel some energization happening in the region of your calf. Now, all of you are aware that your calf muscles are in fact your second heart. Okay, it also is very good to energize and create lymphatic flow as well as your blood flow, because you want oxygen to also go to the bottom parts of your feet so that you don't have any areas where you don't have the air entering the cells of your body. And then release. Again, take a deep breath in, raising on your tippy toes and back on your heels. One more time, take a deep breath in on your toes and feel that tension that is existing at the calf muscles. And then gently release. Very good. Now what we're going to do is just release the right foot off the ground, and then you're going to do a very simple ankle rotation of the right foot. So your right foot, just a beautiful ankle rotation. So your rotation is around that lower portion. You have very small bones in the region of the feet, your coxer, the trochanter, the femur, the tibia, the tarsus. So all of that needs energization. And then change it to an anti-clockwise direction. Smile, enjoy the practice. Very good. Now just straighten the feet a little out, maybe 30 degrees above the floor, and then push your toes furthest away from you. And now flex the toes so that the toes comes towards your body. Very good. Again, push it furthest away. You're feeling the tension on the upper part of your foot. And towards you. One more furthest away. And then release. Put that foot down. Again, let's do it on the left hand side. Your ankle rotation about 5 times in a clockwise direction. And then anti-clockwise. Be mindful. Let your mind be in the hall. Very good. Now, your feet slightly above the ground, about 30 degrees up, and then push your toes furthest away. Very good. Then flex them as if you're pulling them by imaginary strings towards your chest. Again, flex them, push them all the way out, and flex. Push all the way out, and release. Very good. So now we're going to come up to your, it's a cat-cow in seated position. So gently place both your palms on your respective knees, in the region of your knees. Good. Now as you take a deep breath in, you're going to draw the palms towards your upper thigh. And you're going to push the chest out, and you're going to push the head up and back so that you feel a beautiful stretch on the front of your throat. Take a deep breath in as you do this. Exhale, take the palms back to the area of the knees, and now push chin to chest as you shape your spine in a convex way. So it's concave to convex. Again, take a deep breath in as you move the palms towards your upper thighs, pushing the chest up and out, taking the head up and back, feeling the stretch on the front of your throat. There's also the Vishuddhi or the throat chakra there, but there's also a very important endocrine organ, which is your thyroid gland, releasing the thyroxine, which is your hormone. So we want to energize that. Very good. And then release. Now we're going to do some head exercises. So again, sitting up nice and tall, imagine your spine to be stacked one vertebra at a time, interspersed with the spinal disc. So you want to elongate it all the way from the coccyx region. So you want to feel that lengthening right up to that cervical spine. Take a deep breath in. You can have your hands palm over palm on your lap. And as you exhale, a beautiful movement all the way to the right hand side, looking over the right shoulder. And gently come back to neutral. Again, take a deep breath in, this time moving the head all the way sideways to the left hand side, looking over the left shoulder. And back. Let's do it one more time. Take a deep breath in, beautifully taking the head all the way in a swivel to the right hand side, You might feel a little discomfort at the back of the neck or the shoulders. Just breathe into these areas. Remember, you have pranic energy flowing through 72,000 nadis or energy channels in your body. You want that to flow through every part, reaching every cell in your body. And then come back. Lastly, let's go to left hand side. Take a deep breath in, all the way to your left hand side, degree by degree. Remember, in yoga, we nurture the body, we don't punish the body. So every movement counts. Good, come back to neutral. Take a deep breath in now, and then gently use the right hand to guide to the side of the head, and take the right ear towards the right shoulder. Now release the left hand about 30 degrees away from the body, and do a beautiful wrist rotation. 3 times in a clockwise direction, and 3 times in an anti-clockwise direction. Remember, this is a lateral bend, so try not to have the torso or the trunk of the body facing forward or bending backward. And gently release. Let's do it on the other side. Take a deep breath in. You're going to take left ear to left shoulder. You're supporting with the left hand on the side of your head. Take it all the way to the side, release the right hand about 30 degrees away from your hip, and then start a beautiful wrist rotation about 3 times clockwise, and then 3 times anti-clockwise. And gently release. Very good. Now take a deep breath in, both your hands. I want you to swing it so that one hand lies on the side of your hip towards your right hand side, and your right hand holds the back of the chair. Right hand holding the back of the chair, left hand swing it to the right hand side of your right hip. Take a deep breath in, and a beautiful spinal twist all the way to the right hand side so that you're looking over the right shoulder. Try not to shrug the shoulders, try not to tilt the torso forward or backward. A beautiful spinal twist. You want to energize that spinal column. And gently come back to neutral. Very good. Now left hand holding the back of the chair, right hand swing it to the left hand side of your left hip. Take a deep breath in, and a beautiful spinal twist again all the way from the waist, moving as you go gently so that your head moves to look over the left shoulder. Now keep the breathing going here, nice and deep. And gently release. Very good. Now, take the right palm, place it over the left knee. Release the left hand, and then push it diagonally forward towards you so that you're getting a bit of a spinal twist, but the body is moving so that you're energizing from shoulder, the clavicular area, the upper back, the lower back, and the mid back. Take a nice deep breath in here. Keep that shoulder at shoulder height. And release. Very good. Left palm over the right knee. Release the right hand and diagonally push it all the way shoulder height towards your left hand side. Take a deep breath in. Eyes open or closed. For greater depth of perception, we generally close the eyes in yoga. Enjoy the practice. And release. A few more. Interlace the fingers in the front of your chest. Take a deep breath in and stretch it outward 90 degrees. As far as you can. This is to enlarge or to broaden your lung capacity. It's also very good to broaden your chest cavity. You're working from the diaphragm up. Exhale, bring it back to chest. Again, take a deep breath in all the way out, out, out. Feel the tension along the biceps and the triceps. And bring it back. Very good. Again, breathe in. And out. Breathe in and out. Now take it to 135 degrees, which is the level of your forehead. Take a deep breath in and back to chest. A deep breath in and back to chest. Very good. Now using the palms, place them on alternate shoulders. Keep the elbows up. Take a deep breath in, sit up nice and tall, and as you exhale, swing the body to the right hand side, looking over the right shoulder. And gently release. Back to neutral, take a deep breath in, and go the other way, all the way to the left hand side, looking over the left shoulder. Smile. And and release. Very good. We're going to end off with a kriya, and that is generally it's a strengthening technique, because generally when you're sitting for a long period of time, you tend to do shallow breathing, and you might have a lot of residual carbon dioxide in the system. So we're going to ensure before the next item you are energized and ready to go. So for this one, you all need to stand, unfortunately. Okay, so as you stand, you're going to take both your hands all the way up to sky. You're going to make a gentle fist. You're going to take a deep breath in, and with the forceful exhalation of the nostrils, you're going to come down to your chest. In a gentle fist. Let's do it. Take all the hands up. You're going to spread the fingers. Take a deep breath in. Exhale. Breathe in. Exhale. Breathe in. Exhale. Let's go. 1. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up, down, up, down. Very good. Now you may take a seat. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you everyone, and while we settle down, let's continue with the program now. So when we welcomed you at the very outset, I told you largely about the evacuation area, the assembly area, and I told you about where the toilets were. But you must have wondered in your mind, why are there so many tents on the site, and what are they all about? So this afternoon gives me great pleasure to tell you that as you walk out the tent to the right-hand side, my right-hand side, you will find slightly to the back of that the food tent. Feeding is ongoing, so please, if you do believe that you need a meal, please feel free to help yourself at the food tent. Adjacent to the food tent, we have an admin tent, so anyone that has found any item that might be lost, please hand it in at the admin tent. Surround. Next to the admin tent, we have the bookshop. And as you would have heard from Brother Imtiaz, it's filled with Swami's treasures for you to enjoy. We've also stocked that bookshop with the latest Sai literature from Prashanti, and we've also ensured that you have access to all the souvenirs for the 100-year Centenary celebration. So please make sure that you support our bookshop this afternoon. Next to the bookshop, and aligned with the theme for this evening, his story, the KZN region has taken the opportunity to prepare an amazing exhibition for you that takes you through all of Swami's teachings, and I'm sure that you're going to find the exhibition tent particularly interesting this evening. For those of you who have small children that might believe that they are getting restless or that they would like to take a walk, we have taken the opportunity to create a tent for the little children who might want to do some gopi dots, maybe go and watch a Sai video, maybe just play with a friend. And that tent is slightly to the back of the main tent. So those are all the tents that we have for you. You will also notice a black tent, and you're probably going to be wondering, why black? So for the first time, dear friends, family, we have what is called a digital studio in South Africa. For those of you that have visited Prashanti in India, you would have seen a digital studio. So for the first time, Global Council South Africa brings to you a global studio, and we hope that you will take the time to visit our studio. All right, we are now ready then to proceed with the program, and I'm going to call my co-host to introduce the next item. This is Jyoti.
Thank you, Sister Lekha. Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba says that music is a reflection of the divine love and eternal harmony, and that God is the lover of music, Gana Priya, and that devotional music is a powerful tool for connecting every one of us with the divine. Now, due to doctor's orders, our dear Brother Karthikeyan Pillai was not able to attend today, but we will be taken on this exhilarating journey by his son, Kirtan Pillai and party. And I now hand you over to Brother Kirtan Pillai and party.
Sound. Sound. Sound 1, 2. Sound. Sound check. 1, 2.
Sound. Sound. Sound check. Sound. Sound.
Sound. Sound check. Sound. Sound check. Sound.
गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मम भवसागर तारक ओ शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो ओ शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो धीमित 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 तो Tom tom sari di sari kita kita tom kita kita kali dia tom 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 kali dia tom sabangga budi pada budi sai
Salam once again. An urgent and important announcement. Blood camp is in progress and we would like you to donate your liquid love. The target is 100 pints. Brothers and sisters, I'd like to call on Brother Reuben once again to introduce our next speaker, Puja Swami Abhedananda from the Chinmaya Mission.
I offer my salutations at the lotus feet of our Divine Lord and Master Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Dear sisters and brothers, we are indeed very privileged today to have present amongst us Puja Sri Swami Abhedananda. Presently, the Acharya of the Chinmaya Mission South Africa, Swamiji serves as the Acharya of several Chinmaya Mission centers in the past, including in Singapore and India. He is a naturally gifted speaker and a deep thinker. Swami Abhedananda is a beaming spiritual personality that draws attention from the intellectual seeker. He communicates the deepest principles in a simple yet profound manner. Every satsang of Swamiji is a flight to self-discovery, a journey towards uniting with the inner self. In every interaction, Swamiji sprinkles spiritual wisdom. Endowed with vast intellectual depth and devotional zeal, Swami Abhedananda is a unique spiritual master who has earned the respect of audiences around the world for his clarity of thought and enamoring knowledge. Exuding love, compassion, and clarity, Swamiji has touched innumerable lives and ignited the flame of spiritual seeking in countless hearts. Dear sisters and brothers, it is now my privilege to call upon our dear Puja Sri Swami Abhedananda to address us. Sorry.
Hari Om, Hari Om, Hari Om. My prostrations at the lotus feet of Baba, invoking His grace and blessings. I'll share something. life is not what you feel it is. Life is made by what response I give to what I get. Life is a series of responses. Like you are listening to me, I hope so. It's not compulsory to listen, but I hope you are listening. And everybody is listening, say yes. But everybody's experience is same or different? Say different. Don't say everybody's experience is same. Everybody's experience is different. Although I'm the same person, but everybody's experience is different. What you get from outside, you have no right. But what you think from what you get, you have all the right. You cannot say, no, I was forced to be sad. Nobody can force you to be sad. Sadness is chosen by us. All sad people have chosen sadness. You cannot be forced to be sad. Situation may be saddening, but I am not sad. Because if you are sad, you become mad, ultimately you become bad. So, sad, bad and mad. You know, house is not held just because you have a lot of money. House is not held by antique pieces like this is there. One person went to an antique shop and you know what he said? Anything new? So first thing, understand, house is held by a saintly person. A saintly wife is a good wife. A saintly husband is a good husband. And what is saintly, we will see that. Life of Bama has touched millions because he was a saint in Bhagwan. I hope you agree with that. You are not here for anything else. You are here to remember the greatest saint of the time. 5 points. First thing, you know, a person, you know who is holding you sitting on the earth. If earth didn't have patience to accommodate us, we are hitting, it's not reacting. Earth, world is held by sun, because sun is giving the light. You are not giving anything to the sun. So what holds the house, what holds the nation, what holds the institution is saints. Not very good food. Food doesn't hold the house. Neither good clothes hold the house. If mother is saintly, then only she is a good mother. And first condition to be saintly is, you know what is that? You have to tolerate a lot. Like you are tolerating me right now. If person is non-tolerant, he is an angry person. Hope I am audible? Right, no? And if anybody, you know, you love because he tolerated you. You will not say, but I know that. One day, I scolded 3 people. Same time. Not more, they are only 45 minutes. Because they did something wrong. So first said, I am sorry, I am going for dinner. I knew that he is upset with me. Second said, he was standing like that. He said, Swamiji, I won't make the mistake. As I said, go, he went away. Third, he said, I won't go. I said, why? First you do mistake, then you are not going also. He said, no, this is not for I came to the ashram. I came to give you joy, seva. I said, are you sad that I scolded you? He said, no, I'm not sad, but I want to give you joy. Please scold me as many times as possible, but be happy with me. Be pleased with me. Am I right? Supposing, husband and wife are there. Wife comes nicely. He said, come on, I have prepared a nice coffee. And husband is not in a good mood. And she says, how many sugar do you need, darling? And then the husband said, put me in the sugar. Is this all? All the time you ask me, you had a diabetic, therefore you have another diabetic, I'm pre-diabetic, you don't know. Your whole family is diabetic. Well, your whole family is like that. Whom you are unhappy with, who spoke to you harshly, who couldn't tolerate anything about it. Nobody is saying yes. If one person, if other person could have tolerated me, then he will become very dear to you. Dear to you. Somebody is not dear to you because somebody is very good looking. Or he has nice hairs. Or he dances very nicely. Disco dance, I mean. Or he sings very nicely. Somebody is dear to you. You know why? He is not got angry. What is the purpose of our puja, our jap, our satsang? If we get angry, every angry person is a poison. Is a thorn. People don't see how much I am doing puja and how much I am attending satsang. People see, do I have sweetness? Do I have love? Can you go through difficulties without being sad? And you know why we are angry? Because something I wanted, I didn't get. And there is already a hidden anger. There is already a hidden anger in me. It came out. I couldn't tolerate something. I'm not fulfilled. I'm not happy within. What is the purpose of your spiritual life? If I cannot give the smile to other person. Is it right? Nobody is saying anything. No, I have observed Navratri. I have observed Janmashtami. I have observed this. Who cares how many fasts you do? I want your love. I went to one saint. I was 17, 18. He was reading a very nice book. I said, very nice book is there. Can you show me? He said, tomorrow. I went there. I said, Swamiji had asked me. He said, get out. I don't know कहाँ से चले आते हैं. From any house they come. घर छोड़ के चले आते हैं. किताब पढ़ने के लिए. जाओ बाहर जाओ. Go out of the room. I went there outside. I didn't go. I just stood like this for half an hour. He came out. He said, Gayani, you didn't go? You're not hurt by his scolding? I said, my grandfather told me, if any saint is scolded, it's like a prasad and blessings. You have blessed me. He said, come inside. I wanted to test you. I will tell you how to read Gita. He gave the best knowledge and blessed me a lot. He said, this is how I test whether really you have ego or not. You cannot be dear to anybody unless you have learned not to be angry to that person. Hope I am not wrong. Angry wife will be a good wife? Nobody is saying that. Husbands know very well. This husband is a Hindi word actually, not an English word. Hasna band. Husband. Hasna band. Angry husband will be good husband. Angry child will be good child. Life is not about eating food or eating Maggies and noodles and pastas, and having a nice gala time somewhere in a holiday spot. Life is about responding to difficult people, difficult situations. I couldn't keep my cool. Who conquered your heart? Who never spoke to you harshly. just because he is rich. Nobody conquered Ivan because he is very good looking. That somebody had got in you because that person did not react to you. You know who breaks the house? Words and angers. And what makes the house? Tolerance. I can take it. There is nobody in whose life everything will be good. Hello? Hari Om. Say Hari Om. You cannot say that everything is good in my life. It's not possible. Then you tell to me, I will give something. A good husband, good wife, good father, good job, good money, good health. Impossible. If that was the situation, you will be born in the heaven then. You will not be born in Durban. Something will not be okay. Job is not okay, or wife is not okay, or husband is not okay, or dog is not okay. And what is troubling you? There, if you can maintain that sweetness, that is the yardstick of your spiritual growth. You know, in India, you have Karela here, no? Karela, what you eat? Karela? I hope you like Karela. Nobody is saying. Like Karela? Acha? In India, there is a place, there they make sweet syrup out of Karela. They take Karela and they put in the sweet syrup, and then they eat. So Karela appears very sweet. So some people are like Karela. You have to make them sweeter. It is more about sweetening the difficult situation, hard situation. You know, I went to somebody's house in India. So when Amma was there, she was in the 60s, early 60s. She said, Swamiji, this world has left me. But one thing has not left me. God has gifted me. I said, what? Well, God's gift is there. I said, what? I thought she will say son, daughter. She said, my pain. Day and night my pain is there. My leg is paining, my hand is paining, my headache is paining. I have all the nervous problems. But I have made friends with that pain. I said, you also live, I will also live together. We all live together. I said, are you not sad? No, God has given me. I am very happy with that pain. I have gone to the best doctors. Nothing happened. Swamiji, what cannot be cured, should not be endured, it should be enjoyed. And that became a lesson for me. I learn, I don't go out to give talk. I'm not a orator. I want to learn from you. I want to do worship. Your worship I want to do through the flowers of my words. Much to learn. Am I right or not? Say yes. I went to one place called Rajasthan. You know, father and mother and one child was there. Child was mentally dealing. Father went out. Mother said, Swamiji, can you take 15 minutes? I have to give bath to my child. That child has, mental problem. He spat. He threw the clothes. It took 45 minutes to give him bath. Again and then he was throwing it. She came, she said, sorry, Swamiji, I took my time. I said, I just suggested, I should not have suggested. I said, nowadays a lot of institutions are there where such children are taken care. Oh my God. She said, Swamiji, do you do puja? I said, yes. You have brass murti or you have, marble murti? I said, yes. Well, this is my murti. It brought tears to my head. She said, you give bath to your Bhagwan? I said, every day. You give clothes to the Bhagwan? I said, yes. You give food? Well, God has given me murti. Is it bad murti? I said, no. Everything is God only here. I offered my namaskar. I said, what I think in Gita, that you have said. She said, I have no problem. I said, but you can't go to the parties. You can't socialize. You can't go to the marriage. He said, I have no problem. I am happy with whatever God has given me. It has been 25 years, but that Amma's statement still occurs in me. Life is not what good is around you. Life is what was not good around you. Some good thing is there, don't say I'm lucky. Something not good is there. Seeing that, if you can say, I'm lucky, then I will say you are a saint. Baba was a saint. And because of his character, because of his Bhagwan nature, you are all here. 100 years has passed. He exhibited this. Is it not in us also he is speaking? In us also he wants to express. All sorrows are because I can't express Bhagwan in me. I am holding the God in me. I am not able to express my God. This is the first thing. Make it sweeter. Don't make it bitter. One wife was there, husband used to call her honey. And sometimes they used to fight. Well, honey, you are becoming bitter. Honey, don't become bitter. Honey, honey. Don't think it was simple. And what you had gone through, only you will know it. Nobody else knows what you had gone through. You will know what you had gone through because you had not told many things to everybody. It was difficult. It was tough. It was not a cakewalk. Certain people, certain situations, certain diseases. Say yes. First thing, make it sweeter. Don't make spirituality part-time, once in a week. No, all the time. See this clothes is there, ochre rope? All the time. While sleeping also this is the same. In Durban somebody gave me sleeping suit. I said, what is this? Well, while sleeping, I said, no, I have only one dress. Only one discipline is there. I am not part-time saint. Part-time saint will be drama. It is whole day and night. While dying also this cloth will be there. First thing. Second thing. Please note, world. You know why you have come? Because one factor has brought you, and that is love of Baba. Am I right? It is one love. A love of somebody. And you know what has brought to me? Same love has brought to me. When Rubinji came and he said, I had a talk at 6:30, I said, I'll make it, but I am coming to get the love, experience the love. And also I wanted to love you all and express my love to the Mama through these words. Love is one thing which is most difficult emotion in the world. We are attached. I did so much for you and you did this for me. Don't do business in love. Do business in money. Business in love is called attachment. I did it, forget about it. I got a lot, so I have to give it. No, Swamiji, you know, one day I went to somebody's house and the woman was crying. I thought, what to do now? You know, Swami, it's my birthday today. I said, birthday? We should laugh. I said, look, let me sing the birthday song for you. Janmadin. He said, no, don't sing that. I said, why? Well, my son has not called me. He's in America, he's in Phoenix. I thought he was Phoenix here. There is a Phoenix in America also. Huh? I thought he's Phoenix not called. This is going on in this, not in this Phoenix, he's in that Phoenix. I said, he must be busy. No, he's not busy, sorry, he's not busy, but he didn't like me. Whole day I'm watching the phone, he's not responded to me, I'm so sad. I said, I have come. Consider me as your son if you want. But why should you cry? I did so much for him. You know whom you suffered from? Or whom you did a lot. You didn't suffer from somebody for whom you did not do anything. Because after doing a lot, you wanted a response. Hello? Hari Om. My time is over. You wanted a response from whom you did a lot. He didn't come back. People don't understand. Just give and forget. Rather, I should be grateful to the God who gave me the ability to give it to you. That's it. People here are ungrateful. God only knows what you gave, and God will give you many fold reward. Don't worry about that. I said, Amma, you did it. Forget about that. And you are seeing the phone like your Ishta Devata. All the time you are watching. See me. Don't miss what is not there. You know, if you cannot worship the present person, there is no guarantee. If I cannot make this moment the moment of God, do you think at 5 o'clock I will be happy? 6 o'clock I will be happy? One person came, one king was there. You know what he was asking? What is the best time? What is the best person in the world? What is the best work? Everybody used to ask. Nobody would answer him. One day, he was going to a saint to meet, to ask this question. What is the best time? Best person? On the way, his enemy attacked him. And he got very furious because he had having hardly any arms, but he still attacked and injured the enemy badly. And he went to the saint. And you know what happened? In the saint's ashram, his enemy was sitting, totally bruised. And then saint said, take out your turban, please fan him. Please feed him. Please nurse him. Whole night he did to his enemy. Morning he said, you wanted the best person, na? Anybody who comes in your front is the best person to serve him. What work you get to serve, that is the best work, and this is the best time. Use the best. Moment is there. Love all. And you know what is meaning loving? Loving is not Bollywood loving, that I jump on somebody and embrace him, I love you. And then you say, ilu kya hai? Wo love nahi hai. Loving means, I'll sacrifice for you. Baba had loved us all. But I don't want something in return. I'll give for you. Give and forget. Loving is sacrificing. Loving is forgiving. Loving is appreciating. If wife you don't appreciate, she will be upset. At least someday you should say, very nice food you have made. Don't say, as is your face, so is the vegetable. Don't say such a statement. Say something good. Say, I love you. Say the word. You know who you suffered not because you didn't have money, because you wanted more love from somebody, and that person did not give you. When he required, he got your love. But when you required, he didn't give the love. You suffered in life more because people didn't understand and love you. So 2 things I said. I don't want to take more time. So 2 things. First is making the bitter things sweeter. And second thing, go out. Not to earn money. Money will come anyway, don't worry. Go out. Not to earn reputation. Go out to conquer the hearts. Go out to love. Go out to understand. Go out to take the pain. Go out to wipe the tears. Just now I was seeing, see how Baba was going and visiting the dispensaries in the hospital. Go out to press the pain. You know, when I was in class graduation, one boy came. I was very sad. And he said, why you were sad? I said, I have my life when I lost my marks. He said, come, let us go out. He said, don't ask any question. He went and he said, purchase 12 dozen bananas. 12 dozen, not 1 dozen. I said, 12 dozen, what will you do? He said, no questions. He went to the hospital. General ward. I said, who is admitted? He said, no questions. He went to arbitrary person. Uncle, can I press your hand? And he told me, you sit. Somebody had fracture. Somebody had problem with the migraine. Somebody had accident. Second bed. He said, auntie, I am like your son. Can I give you 1 banana? Each bed he goes. Everybody was in pain. But he pressed somebody's hand. He talked sweet. Somebody he patted. Somebody he touched. Somebody he said, I love you. And after he came back round, I was standing. I was in tears. He said, your problem is bigger than them problem. Love all. You know, moment you love, you become rich. Moment you forgive, you become rich. Moment you see somebody's goodness, you become big. My time is over. So I want to thank you all. I want to love you all. And I put my hand at the feet of Baba and ask for His grace on this auspicious day. May this beautiful congregation remember the God, remember His work, and we will meet again someday. Say yes. Thank you all very much. Hari Om.
Even the mic wants to laugh. Nandri, Dhanyavad, Swamiji. Laughter is the best medicine, and you really fed us sweet medicine today. Everyone was in stitches. Nobody was spared today. We tried to constrain ourselves from laughter, but we couldn't help it. The laughter said it all. Once again, thank you very much, Swamiji.
ज्ञानानन्दमयं देवं निर्मलस्फटिकाकृतिम् आधारं सर्वविद्यानां हयग्रीवमुपास्महे ज्ञानानन्दमयं देवं निर्मलस्फटिकाकृतिम् आधारं सर्वविद्यानां हयग्रीवम् उपास्महे Today's program is titled Be Happy, Be Happy, and Be Happy. Those are three important things that Bhagavan said to us. Be happy, and be happy. And I am going to try my level best. Please forgive me. I have a little bit of a cold, but I'm going to try my level best to give off the meaning of these words, be happy, and be happy. And Swami doesn't say it once, he says it thrice. So I would love for everyone here today to please join me in this offering to our beloved Bhagavan, just to be happy. Sindhuravadhana Shritacharabharana Sindhuravadhana Shritacharabharana Pahina Charana Vinavana Pahina Charana Vinavana Pahina Charana Vinavana Bye. हो प्रेम धायनी माय तुम हो प्रेम धायनी तुम हो प्रेम धायनी माय तुम हो प्रेम धायनी सबको कृपा करो जननी सबको कृपा करो जननी सबको कृपा करो जननी सबको कृपा करो जननी जय आनंदमयी जननी कृपा करो जननी झूठ जटा में गंगा त्रिशूलधारी भमरू बजावे साई त्रिशूलधारी भमरू बजावे भमरू बजावे भमरू बजावे भमरू बजावे भमरू बजावे सरि भगवदा नि भवरी सरि गा सरि पा बाबा पदा नि पा मपनि बाबा पदा मारी सा नि सरि गा मारी सरि सदा नि पा बाबा सारी बाबा परि बाबा गा मारी सा बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय 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 बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी धारी झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी धारी झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी त्रिशूलधारी डमरू बजावे त्रिशूलधारी डमरू बजावे साई त्रिशूलधारी डमरू बजावे त्रिशूलधारी डमरू बजावे धम 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 डमरू बजावे धम 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 साई धम 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 डमरू बजावे धम 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 गूंज उठा ओम नमः शिवाय साई गूंज उठा ओम नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हर बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी धारी झूठ जटा में धारी धारी झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी झूठ जटा में गंगा धारी त्रिशूल धारी धमरु बजावे त्रिशूल धारी धमरु बजावे धम 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 रूप जावे धम 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 रूप जावे धम 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 रूप जावे धम 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 रूप जावे गूंज उठा ओम नमः शिवाय 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 हर ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः राम साई 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 कौसल्य नंदन दशरथ कौसल्य नंदन दशरथ जानकी वल्लभ जय जय जानकी वल्लभ जय जय जानकी वल्लभ जय जय जानकी वल्लभ जय जय लक्ष्मण सेवित लावण्य लक्ष्मण सेवित लावण्य लक्ष्मण सेवित लावण्य लक्ष्मण सेवित लावण्य रावण मर्दन रणधीर रावण मर्दन रणधीर रावण मर्दन रणधीर अयोध्यवासी राजा अयोध्यवासी राजा Ali himane manasto Ali himane manasto manamula ye Ali
Ali himane manasto manamula सर झुकाया तू पत्थर सनम बन गए इश्क बदगा तू आकर आसरा हो गया
हे धरी Kalandaram mastam Edariyam Kalandaram mastam Peshwa hai tamam Vimdaram Kesa ke tu
Ali imane manasto manam gulame Ali
Ali imane manasto manam gulame Ali kabhi दीवार हिलती है कभी दरकार पुराता है अली का नाम जुलकर अभी कई पर जो पुराता है शाह मर्दाने अली 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 शाह मर्दाने अली करता मेरे जिस्म को पूजा खुदा हो गया मेरे जिस्म को पूजा खुदा हो गया मेरे अली मौला अली मौला अली दम दम 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 ले मियां पी नदी रुका पी नजरिन ले मियां पी नदी close with my last two bhajans, but before I do so, there's a very senior musician that is seated here in the audience, and my humble pranams to you. Forgive us for any mistakes, please. शूलधरणे परमेशा शूलधरणे परमेशा शिवगमिनायक जगदीश तू किय पाद में अमर कलेश तांडव नटराजा तू किय पाद में अमर कलेश तांडव नटराजा विभूति सुंदरने शंकरा ईश्वर
जगदीशा सूरधारिणी परमेशा शिवविनायक जगदीशा तू किय पार में तू किय पार में अमर गणेश दानव राजा शरण सुंदरा विभूति सुंदरने शंकरा विश्वविलासन सुंदरा शिवगामी महेश्वरणे अंबड़ पेरुमाणे शिवगामी महेश्वरणे अंबड़ पेरुमाणे बार क्षमा करो साई मेरे बाबा श्री सत्य साई एक बार क्षमा करो साई मेरे बाबा श्री सत्य साई एक बार क्षमा करो साई मेरे बाबा श्री सत्य साई एक बार क्षमा करो साई मेरे बाबा श्री सत्य साई क्षमा मूर्ति साई बाबा प्रेम मूर्ति सत्य साई क्षमा मूर्ति साई बाबा प्रेम मूर्ति सत्य साई एक बार क्षमा करो साई मेरे बाबा श्री सत्य साई एक बार क्षमा करो साई मेरे बाबा श्री सत्य साई मेरे बाबा श्री सत्य साई Sarah, my offering, my last offering to Bhagwan is a composition of my dad, Karthikeyan Pillai. He composed this song as an experience that he personally shared with Swami himself. My humble respects and pranams to my Guruji to sing this composition today. Muruga, Muruga, Vadivela, Kanda, Sumana, Rogara. Muruga, Muruga, Vadivela, Kanda, Sumana, Rogara. Oh, Muruga, Muruga, Vadivela, Kanda, Sumana, Rogara. Muruga, Muruga, Vadivela, Kanda, Sumana, Rogara. Pandimai Girivasa, Shanmuganada, Odiva. Pandimai Girivasa, Shanmuganada, Odiva.
Muruga, திக்கின் இன்னிருக்கட சாணப்பன் அன்னையால் என்னவும் எண்ணினேன் தருவாய் அருள் பரணிமலை சந்தனம் கொடி கொண்ட சங்கரன் கும்பிடும் என் தண்டவாணி 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 தெய்வமே தண்டவாணி சிவமே தண்டவாணி தெய்வமே 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 ஆடும் மயிலாய் ஒருவடித்தில் அன்று இறைவன் திருச்சானாடி ரட்சித்த நாயகி நாயகி முருகா நின்னாமங்களை பாடி நின்னாமங்களை பாடி நின்னாமங்களை பாடி நின்னாமங்களை பாடி நின்னாமங்களை பாடி பாடி நின்னாமங்களை பாடி நாமங்களை பாடி நாமங்களே பாடி உருகி பரவசமாங்கம் அப்பாங்கனருள்வாய் தழவே முருகா 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 ஞானானந்தமயம் தேவம் निर्मलस्फटिकाकृतिम् आधारं सर्वविद्यानाम् हयग्रीवमुपास्महे ज्ञानानन्दमयं देवं निर्मलस्फटिकाकृतिम् आधारं सर्वविद्यानां हयग्रीवमुपास्महे नमो विष्णुपदाय कृष्णप्रस्थाय भूतले श्रीमते कार्तिकेयन् स्वामिनेति नमामिने नमस्ते अस्तु सरस्वती देवी गौरवाणी प्रसारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पश्यतामि देशतारिणे ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्ति
KZN, you can do better than that. Let's give him a roaring round of applause. Thank you, thank you. Brother Hilton said at the outset that the theme was be happy, be happy, be happy, and I hope that you all are very happy right now. So thank you for that. All right, just two quick ones. The blood camp is still open. We're still looking for bleeders. And secondly, if anyone has lost a pair of spectacles, please will you pick it up at the admin tent. We now are crossing directly as a live feed from Prashanti, or rather to Prashanti. We have, waiting to address us, Sri Nimish Pandya, who is the All India President and is also the Vice Chairperson of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, and we're crossing live, as I said. Brother Nimish, if you're ready to hand over to you. Sir.
Yeah, there. Can you hear me? Can you understand? So I can? Okay, fine. Om Shri Sai Ram. Offering my most humble salutations to the divine lotus feet of our most beloved Bhagwan, I am extremely happy for this opportunity to join all my brothers and sisters in Durban on this very beautiful occasion when all of you have gathered together to celebrate Bhagwan's centenary celebration. Brother Sobri Naidu told me about this, and Brother Kyle was really after me to see that I do it. Unfortunately, I was traveling to Bangalore, I just landed, and even before I can check in the hotel, Kyle has caught me. But I really am happy about doing this because it's a very rare opportunity that I get to talk to all my brothers and sisters in Durban in South Africa. I have never had an occasion to meet all of you, but I have heard so much about the good work that you've been doing since last so many decades in the mission of Bhagwan Shri Sathya Sai Baba, and that makes me very, very privileged to be talking to each one of you. Dear brothers and sisters, I think we are all a very blessed clan of human beings who have been fortunate enough to be contemporaries of the avatar called Bhagwan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. And I do believe that it's because of several births and blessings of our forefathers and the blessings and good deeds that we have done that we are able to be a part of this celebration at this point of time in our life. But celebrations apart, as I've always believed, and I always want to share this heartfelt feeling of mine, that apart from the celebration where we all come together and rejoice at the centenary of our beloved Bhagwan, there is a great onus upon each one of us, brothers and sisters. And that is to give Bhagwan back what he always wanted. Bhagwan was very often very candid when he said that I've come to give you what you want, but will you give me what I want? And he used to always say that I've come only to give you love so that you can fill your heart with the very love which I'm giving you, and realize that the same love is prevalent everywhere in every atom of the world and the cosmos that we live in. So I do believe that when we have a birthday party, I think we should all plan to give the birthday boy what he likes. In India, I always tell my people, what's the point of having a birthday party and giving a gift to the birthday boy, a gift which he doesn't want? Honestly, if you want to make the birthday boy happy, we have to give him a gift that he likes. And what is it that Bhagwan likes? I think, brothers and sisters, we have all known over years, repeatedly we have heard Bhagwan, that I want your transformation. I want your heart which is filled with love for everyone. And I always believe and sure all of us know that this is one avatar who came to ameliorate us. He came to raise us to a great level, unbelievable heights. For me, I do believe that this avatar never came to make us his followers. This one avatar who said that I am God, but I have come to tell you that you also are God. And this, brothers and sisters, is a very, very unique situation in the history of mankind. Many avatars have come and made followers. But this is one avatar who says, no, I have come to tell you that you and I are one. And that the correct address of God is in the heart of man and not in any building or church or temple. The churches, temples, mosques are great, beautiful centers of inspiration, of reminders to man like you and me, that if God exists, He exists in each one of us. And therefore I think this birthday party, the rejoicing of our self-transformation, making ourselves a reflection of what He wants and He wants us to be. And that is a very beautiful part. As a part of the Sathya Sai organization and the Global Council, brothers and sisters, I think it's a very unique opportunity for mankind to see and understand Bhagwan and make friends of Him within ourselves and not outside. So therefore there is a question, is Bhagwan a photograph? Is Bhagwan a statue? Is Bhagwan somebody different from us? I think all these answers are given very well by Bhagwan. That Bhagwan is nothing but you and He together. And therefore I like the theme of your festival. It's from I to we to Him. What a beautiful pathway you all have laid down. And I think we need to pray to Bhagwan that He helps us to achieve this theme, where all of us realize that the whole journey at His divine lotus feet is from I to we to He. But brothers and sisters, I think we must start now getting into the nitty-gritties of the birthday party. I mean, when you have a celebration, you have so many departments and so many things to do. And therefore, we also, as a part of the Sathya Sai organization, have to understand that this is a very unique organization. This is a platform. This is incomparable to any other organization in the world. Because here, all of us come to improve ourselves, and we don't come here to improve anybody else. Because Bhagwan used to always say, I am not interested in the work that you do. I am only interested in what the work does to you, brothers and sisters. And therefore it's very important for the Sai organization anywhere in the world, and especially in South Africa, which has so much faith, so much devotion to Bhagwan, that all of us have to completely focus on transforming ourselves. The second gift that Bhagwan would like was that He would want us to realize that all of us are one, and that we are bound by love. And therefore unity is the essence. If any one of us finds ourselves at a defiance or at a deviation of unity, then there is something wrong with all of us. Then we cannot please Bhagwan by division. We can only please Bhagwan by unity. And unity in the path of spirituality, brothers and sisters, Bhagwan reminds us, is complete sacrifice, is complete compassion, unconditional love. Differences of opinion are normal to man. But these differences of opinion have to be overcome by love, by consensus, and by holding each other's hand. Bhagwan used to always say, why do you call yourselves devotees? If you have to be devotee, I have to certify you as a devotee. You cannot certify yourself as a devotee. And therefore it's very important that the very definition of devotee as Bhagwan is given, which we did at this Global 11th World Congress, was very nice. That any person
who is balanced in both happiness and sorrow, maintains his equipoise, is a devotee of Bhagavan. Any person who can love people unconditionally without any selfishness or without any ego, without any prejudice, is a devotee of Bhagavan. In fact, one of my favorite bhajans which I normally sing is a Hindi song which says, Naino mein prem dhar, vachano mein amrit dhar, Sadguru Sai mera jivan ka dhar. Some of you understand Hindi and translate in Hindi. The one who has love in the eyes, one who has sweetness in the tongue, and one who believes that Swami resides within the heart and the heart of all the people, he is the true devotee of Bhagavan. And therefore, this whole concept, as a part of the 11th World Conference that we have decided, that we need to shun this whole concept that we are doing Swami's work or we are doing social work. That is only instrumental. But the reality is that we are only doing what Bhagavan wants us to do, and that is to improve ourselves every moment of our life, become better and better. And that's the aspect. And therefore, I think at the part of the centenary, when we are now getting into the new millennium, I think all of us throughout the world, including all of us in India, we need to make a commitment to Bhagavan as a birthday gift that Swami, from today onward, we have no sense of doership. We know you are the master. No, we know that you are doing everything. What we are yearning for is an experience to realize how you work through us. And also, Bhagavan, we want no sense of doership at all to come between you and us. And we want to recognize that since you are in everyone, we will be one with everyone. We will be united together and stand for. And many people believe that we should be spreading Swami's message. I do believe personally, and I'm sure all of you agree, that there is nothing like spreading Swami's message. If each one of you and I transform and start behaving the way Swami wants us to behave, brothers and sisters, I think we become walking, talking, inspirational models for the whole world. And that's exactly what Swami wanted. Swami wanted that you and I should reflect in silence by sheer our dint of our practice and the aura that we create by our own transformation, where people should get inspired by Swami's message. I think this is what I have understood at the Divine Lotus Feet, and I'm sure many of you join me in this thought process. And therefore, it's important. A huge, lovely organization like the South African organization should spearhead the whole movement of self-transformation and creating inspirational models all over the world. And I think that should be a great effort back and a great way to celebrate Bhagavan's centenary celebration. I remember Bhagavan repeatedly, over all his moments in his physical form, used to always say, I want your love, I want your heart, I want you to believe that I am with you. I want you to believe that I am with you, inside you, above you all the time. And therefore I think, brothers and sisters, our day-to-day life, our every aspect of interaction, whether it is at the personal level, at the family level, with the business, in any aspect of life, Swami used to always say, this Sai, involving into Sai activities is not a Saturday, Sunday affair. It is a great phenomenon where we integrate every breath of life. And that's very important. I used to remember Swami used to say, time is God and God is time, brothers and sisters. And time is very precious. We don't know whether if one breath goes inside, there is no guarantee that that breath will come out, brothers and sisters. That is the beauty of every second of life. And therefore Swami should say, presence is omnipresent. And we should really value every moment of our life to be joyous and blissful. You see, the very fact that we celebrate a birthday party is to be always at bliss and in joy. And therefore that should contain every moment of life. Because Swami should say, I have no birth, I have no death, I have always was and I always will be. I want you to be happy. Don't say happy birthday to me. I want you to be happy. And therefore I do believe And in my role today as the Vice Chairman of the Global Council, my prayer to Bhagwan is that anybody who takes the name of Sai Ram, must always pledge to be happy in every circumstance. You must spread joy, spread sweetness, talk sweetly to people, love people genuinely, at any cost, at any risk. Many people are practical. I mean, being practical is the way of our life. But in the world of Sai, it is surrender. It is a matter of sharing joy. And nobody gets harmed if they share joy, because love gives love and love gets love. And it always increases. And why fear when I am here and God is there? Why fear anything in life? Let's accept everything as it comes and everything as a prasad from Bhagwan, and cheer up and spread the cheer with everybody. I think that is the philosophy of Bhagwan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, which I would like to share with you. We did this. I mean, our 11th World Conference was also based upon this, and we tried to study more and more of Swami. We tried to hear him more and more. And ultimately, brothers and sisters, I think the summum bonum of all this is very simple, that we need to practice. We need to know why we are in the organization. Let us stop finding fault with people. Let us stop judging people. Let us judge our own selves and improve ourselves on a day-to-day basis. I think that if we do that, we'll make Swami very happy, as I understand in my humble way what Swami said. And I'm sure all of us must delve deep into this and see what we can do in this matter. Brothers and sisters, you are having a lovely time, and I don't want to be interrupting the great joy and happiness that you are having. I would really wish that everybody in South Africa, today in Durban, everywhere, we loudly, not shoutingly by voice, say Jai Shri Ram, Sai Ram, but we should say within our heart, so that Swami who is listening, residing with us, he listens with the sweetness of our love is, yes, Swami, Jai Sai Ram, and your birthday is our birthday, because you and I are one. Actually, we are all being born every second. Bhagwan used to say, you are all being born every moment. And therefore, I think, just to conclude what I have to say, I would love to say and remember one quotation of Bhagwan, which helps us in the direction, is that forget all the harm that others have done to us immediately, and forget all the good that we've done to others immediately. Brothers and sisters, Swami used to always say, if you forget these two things immediately, every moment is a new moment. Every moment is a fountain of new joy. Every moment is a source of bliss and happiness, where with that bliss and happiness, we can share with people all the time. And that's what Swami used to say, less luggage, more comfort. That less luggage is in the mind. And therefore, cleaning the mind with this quotation of Swami would be a great way forward. Okay, thank you. I'm so happy I could do this. I am grateful to each one of you for giving me this opportunity to be talking to you on this beautiful day. I wish and pray to Bhagwan that all of you enjoy bliss, all of you be happy, and all of you, as Bhagwan would have wished, remember him with joy and happiness, and let's live every moment. That's a great future for all of us. We are a lucky generation. We are a blessed generation, born with a guarantee of happiness and bliss. Let's enjoy that bliss. Let's enjoy that happiness. Jai Sai Ram and all the best to you. I hope, pray to Bhagwan, to see all of you very soon. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Brother Nimesh, for those beautiful words and all the thoughts, sharing with us South African devotees. Sister Jyoti is now going to introduce the next part.
There's so much to say about all of you, but because of time constraints, we cannot really do justice, so please forgive us for that. But one thing is extremely clear. Every one of you has a very close bond with Swami, and that is truly special. We'd like now to introduce every one of you to our audience. Firstly, Prashant R. Vihari, music director, singer and performer from Hyderabad, India. He's worked with the Sathya Sai Media Center as well.
Gives us pleasure to call on and to introduce Samad Bas, who is a local musician and is followed his music through Swami.
Mahen Chetty, tabla player from Johannesburg. He was born into Swami's organization.
Sai Aditya comes through from Chennai and he is part of Prashanti and Sundaram Bhajan groups and an active volunteer Radio Sai, Radio Telugu and Radio Sai Tamil.
Lalit Taluri is a playback flautist, born in a musical family to a flautist and composer Nagaraju Taluri and singer Mani Nagaraj. And he's performed at Puttaparthi and admires the discipline.
Fridlin Ryan from Durban, and he has connection with Swami through his teachings and through his music.
Abhijit Rao is a playback singer and performer in India. He has also studied at Swami's school and is a third-generation devotee in his family.
Sandelia is a violinist from Hyderabad, and he's here to experience and feel the love and show all of his music talent here this evening.
Nitish Kondiparthi is a guitarist and music producer from Hyderabad, and he says he's here to honor Swami as part of the Centenary celebrations.
Ritesh Girao is an Indian playback singer, and he has performed all over the world, and he's here to honor Swami as part of the Centenary celebrations this evening.
We gladly offer our sincere thanks to every one of them for being here today, because they are going to offer us a feast of music. Over to you.
This one is fine.
Om Shri Sai Ram. Sai Ram everyone. Hope you are all having a great time today. Right in front of Swami, our dear Swami. Must have been one of my past janmas. Well doing, good doing, maybe. I've been invited all the way from India. Such an amazing crowd. I didn't expect this before. Such an amazing people here. So, we call ourselves Satsang Initiative from India, Hyderabad, and most of us are from film background, and most of us are ardent devotees, if we may say so, of Swami. And okay, let's hear some music. जप ध्यान बिना संयोग नहीं, जप ध्यान बिना संयोग नहीं, प्रभु दर्श बिना प्रज्ञान नहीं, दया धर्म बिना सत्संग नहीं, भगवान बिना कोई अपना नहीं, हरि नाम बिना परमात्मा नहीं, हरि नाम बिना परमात्मा नहीं, हरि भजन बिना सुख शांति नहीं, हरि भजन बिना सुख शांति नहीं, हरि भजन बिना, हरि भजन बिना, हरि भजन बिना सुख शांति नहीं।
अर्जियां सारी मैं चेहरे पे लिख के लाया हूँ, तुमसे क्या मांगूं मैं, तुम खुद ही समझ लो।
Come back as Jesus. Come back as in the woods and future of every boy and girl. Come back as love, for you as what we've done. Come back as Allah, come back as anyone.
Krishna Baro Krishna Baro Begane Baro Mukhavane Toro Begane Baro Mukhavane Toro Begane Baro Mukhavane Toro Krishna Baro
Time is the healer, time moves on. Time don't wait for anyone. Tell me you'll be back, does take time. I'm waiting, I'm waiting, yeah. Come back as Jesus, come back as in the woods and future of every boy and girl. Come back as Allah, for you is what we've done. Come back as Allah, come back as anyone.
Krishna Baro Krishna Baro
ये हो विठ्ठले भक्त जन वत्सले ये हो विठ्ठले भक्त जन वत्सले करुणा कल्लोळे करुणा कल्लोळे पांडुरंगे पांडुरंगे भक्त जन वत्सले सजल जलधर पीतांबर परिधान सजल जलधर पीतांबर परिधान ये उद्धरणी ये उद्धरणी ये उद्धरणी ये शिलाजे भक्त जन वत्सले हे हो विठ्ठले भक्त जन वत्सले रमा म्हणे तू विश्वाची जननी रमा म्हणे तू विश्वाची जननी रमा म्हणे तू विश्वाची जननी विश्वाची विश्वाची जननी नमा म्हणे तू विश्वाची जननी शिरादिली वासिनी जगदंबे शिरादिली वासिनी जगदंबे भक्त जन वत्सले हे हो विठ्ठले पांडुरंग 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 पांडुरंग
Saram everyone. Hope it's going great so far. We really wished we heard a louder noise, but it's okay. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Well, the next song is called We Love You, Dearest Sai, We Love You. So I can't do this alone. Hope I get some voices from you all when I say We Love You, Dearest Sai, We Love You. Alright? We love you, dearest Sai, we love you. We love you, dearest Sai, we love you. हमको तुमसे प्यार कितना, तुमसे प्यार कितना, हमको तुमसे प्यार कितना, हमको तुमसे प्यार कितना, साई तुम ही जानते हैं, साई तुम ही जानते, दिलों की धड़कन तुम हो साई, दिलों की धड़कन तुम हो साई, दिलों की धड़कन तुम हो साई, दिलों की धड़कन तुम पदिये प्रेम बंधवो हमको तुमसे प्यार कितना साई तुम ही जानते दिलों की धड़कन तुम हो साई तुम हमारे प्राण हो हमको तुमसे प्यार है We love you Dear Sai, we love you 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 Can we all just try this along? 1, 2, 3, go. We love you, dear Sai, we love you. I think we can do better. We love you, dear Sai, we love you. I think I heard Swami sing one more time. We love you, dear Sai, we love you. We love you, dear Sai, we love you. Thank you.
ज़माने ने कहा टूटी हुई तस्वीर बनती है तेरे दरबार में बिगड़ी हुई तकदीर बनती है तारीफ तेरी निकली है दिल से आई है लब पे बन के गवाही शिरडी वाले साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवारी शिरडी वाले साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवारी लपे दुआएं आँखों में आंसू दिल में उम्मीदें कर झोली मारी शिरडी वाले साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवारी अरे दीवारे साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवारी प्राण तुझमें, तुझे सब मानते हैं, तेरा घर जानते हैं, चले आते हैं दौड़े, जो खुशकिस्मत है थोड़े, ये हर राही की मंजिल, ये हर कश्ती का साहिल, जिसे सबने निकाला, उसे तूने सवारा, जिसे सबने निकाला, तू बिछड़ा को बुझे दीपक जलाए, तू बिछड़ा को बुलाए, बुझे दीपक जलाए, बिछड़ा को बुलाए, बुझे दीपक जलाए, ये घड़ी रातें आते खानी, इनको गाना दे ईद और दिवाली, शिरडी वाले साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवार, हर दीवारे साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवार, नब्बे दुआएं मेरी आंखों में आंसू, दिल में उम्मीदें पलकों की बारी, शिरडी वाले साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवार, हर दीवारे साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवार, शिरडी वाले साईं बाबा आया है तेरे दर पे सवार, हर दीवारे
Thank you so much for being so lovely and patient so far. And yeah, we've been having a great time here. So we've been collaborated this time with some fantastic South African musicians, Mahendra, Dagon, Mr. Radlin, and we're all from India, Mr. Abhijit Rao again, and Ritesh. And dear brother, who gelled us really well, like his bass guitar, Mr. Shaman. Saram everyone, I'd just like to thank you again from my bottom of my heart, our entire team here, beautiful musicians. Oh, thank you. I think this must have been our best experience so far in our lives, especially in front of Swami. And, Abhijit, Ritesh, Sandilya on violin, Nitesh Mandap Kondipati on guitars, our guy, our prime guy, Mr. R.S. Aditya, Lalit Taluri, beautiful flautist, Taman brother again, and beautiful team from South Africa. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sai Ram, and thank you, Swami, for giving us this fantastic opportunity. Hope and we really wish to come back again. Thank you, Sairam.
Thank you so much.
And thank Sir Nitya for hosting us so beautifully, the family, Lorna Auntie. Thank you so much. Can't forget this ever. Sairam, Sairam.
All I can
We'll just
say-
move on before we are kicked out. Thank you, Sairam.
All I can say, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, is wow. Do you agree with me? This has been truly a soul-stirring performance. And brothers, I want to thank you because every one of you is truly a blessing from Swami to us. And we are so grateful for that. And that standing ovation was truly justified.
So when we normally leave satsang on a Thursday, there's one bhajan that really captures our heart, or one song that we're going to take away. But today I ask you, KZN, which song, which bhajan are you taking away this evening? We're so spoiled for choice. Yeah. So as we move on with the program now, it gives us great pleasure to introduce the Golden Thread of Sai. It's been a play and production in the making for the last few months. It's a collaboration between the SSE, the young adults, and the community. Yes, I said community of phrases that come together tonight that brings together the Golden Thread of Sai. It also brings together and reminds us that there is unity in nature, plants and animals, and the earth that make up this amazing family of Sai, not only man. So as our musicians leave the stage, we'll ask the producer of the play to give us a very quick overview of the play before the actors arrive on stage. Sarah? Sorry, is the producer of the play ready to do the overview? So, family and friends, while we're waiting for the producer, just a quick reminder that meals are being provided. We're hoping that the children are all back now in the tent, as this is a special, exciting program for them, so we could settle down. And also, if you have picked up that lost pair of spectacles, that would be great. Thank you. everyone. We have a lost child. Sanusha Modia is looking for her parents, a little child, and she's at the admin tent. Please, can you fetch your child? Sanusha Modia is looking for her parents, a little child. Please, can you fetch your child from the admin tent? Thank you. Saram, if somebody has lost a phone, please can you see me after the program? If somebody's lost a cell phone, I have it with me. Thank you. Sairam, a vehicle with a personalized plate, G-O-V-I-E-S. G-O-V-I-E-S in parking number 2. If you could perhaps move your vehicle, we are needing to get someone out. Thank you. Okay, I think we're about ready to start, so we could settle down. The props are now in place. I'm almost ready to say lights, camera. I'm not saying action yet, but let's give them a minute or two and then we're ready to rock. Yeah.
2, 2, check, check, 2, 1, 1.
Before the first sunrise kissed the earth, there was only love. Before the first song was sung, there was the word. And that word became the breath of life, weaving through time, tribe, and temple, becoming the golden thread that binds us all as one. From the cradle of Mother Africa to the lotus shores of India, from the rolling hills of KwaZulu-Natal, where the oceans sing to the mountains, from the green valleys to the heart of every village, one truth echoes through every heart and every prayer. Utando, love is the essence. Ukusubenzela, service is his song. Love is the very nature of God. Service to others is the path to worship God. Together, they form the sacred melody of life, the golden thread of Sai. In this centenary year of our beloved Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, our universal teacher of love, we gather not merely to remember you, Swami, but to awaken, to rise, to touch the same flame that once shone in your divine eyes, the light that illumined countless lives with compassion, unity, and faith. Dearest Swami, from the heart of Africa, from the soil of KwaZulu-Natal, rich with rhythm and rain, we offer this humble collaborative tribute, woven by our darling SSE children, SSE EHV outreach children, and young adults, as well as our talented artists from across this blessed land who have come together in the spirit of Ubuntu, togetherness, and nation building. Let our hearts be looms, our voices be threads of gratitude, and every dance, every note, every act tonight be a prayer of love and service to Thee, O sweet Lord. For you taught us the highest truth, that to love all and to serve all is to see God in all. So here is your story, Swami.
Nkosi Nkulunkulu, siyakumema phakathi kwethu, sibusise, usinike ukuhlakanipha, uthando lokuthula. Hlala nathi Baba, sihambe nawe manje kuze kube kunaphakade.
Om Shri Bhagavan Sathya Sai Babaya Namah. Om Shri Sai
taken here. What to find than can ever be found. But the sun rolling high, the sapphire sky, eats great and small on the endless round. It's the circle of life, and it moves us all through despair and hope, through faith and love, till we find our place. For love never winds the circle of life, and it moves us all through despair and hope, through faith and love, till we find our place. For love
In the beginning, there was song. Yes, the earth sang, the skies sang. Life awoke to rhythm and dance.
We are born into the circle of life, the Sai fold, each of us a thread, woven into the great cloth of creation. Siyabonga Nkosi Ubaba. We thank you.
Give thanks with a grateful heart. Give thanks to the Holy One. Give thanks because He's given so much to us. Give thanks with a grateful heart. Give thanks to the Holy One. Give thanks because He's given so much to us.
साईश्वराय विद्महे सत्यदेवाय धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात्.
Behold, Sri Sathya Sai Baba, the world guru. Every divine tapestry begins with a single stitch. And from the tiny village of Puttaparthi, a golden sun of universal love rose. His stitches together the hearts of the world. He speaks the tongue of every faith. He binds the nations in one embrace.
गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरा गुरु
of Sai. Come, witness, remember, O seeker of truth, wanderer of the soul's path. Tonight, we open a divine veil.
Down Paradise Road, this way please. I'll carry your love. This you won't believe. Come with me to paradise sky.
We pay homage to the light that walked among us. Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. In every child's question, who am I? Echoes the oldest riddle of existence. We must know the answer lies not in the stars, but within the soul. For each of us is a spark of the same divine flame.
Beneath the wide African sky, where lions dream and eagles fly, a little child, eyes like flame, whispers low his secret name.
Jabari. Jabari.
Who am I? Am I a leaf? A flame? A song? Have I been here all along?
You are stardust, earth, wind, and fire.
You are the echo of the drum. You are the heart's choir.
Bayete. You are the sea and storm and sky.
Little Jabari, you are born to fly.
Am I born to fly? Wow! Who am I?
Who am I that the Lord of all the earth would care to know my name? would care to feel my hurt. Who am I that the bright and morning star would choose to light the way for my ever-wandering heart? Not because of who I am, but because of what you've done. Not because of what I've done, but because of who you are. I am a flower quickly fading, here today and gone tomorrow. A wave tossed in the ocean, vapor in the wind. Still you hear me when I'm calling. Lord, you catch me when I'm falling, and you told me who I am. I am yours.
Child, to know who you are, you must look back. Fetch the wisdom from the past. This is the golden egg of wisdom, the Hiranyagarbha, the promise of creation.
But what is this golden thread? Why does it call to me?
I am the thread that runs through all. Every life is a thread, every heart a color. Follow me, Jabari. You will find your truth.
ब्रह्ममुकटे परब्रह्ममुकटे तदनाना ही तदनाना पुरी तदनाना बड़ा तंदनाना बड़ा तंदनाना बड़ा तंदनाना కందువగు హీనాధికములిందు లేవు కందువగు హీనాధికములిందు లేవు అధికములిందు లేవు కందువగు హీనాధికములిందు లేవు అధికములిందు లేవు అందరికి శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ హరే అంతరాత్మ శ్రీహరే అంతరాత్మ.
Prakriti, nature. Swami says we are a limb of creation, just as the organs are to the body.
When we see all beings as one family, we live the truth. Satyam.
Shri Sathya Sai.
We should not live merely for selfishness and self-interest.
మానవుడు వ్యష్టి స్వరూపుడు కాదు.
Man is not an individual alone.
సమష్టి స్వరూపుడు.
He is a member of the society.
ఈ సమష్టి స్వరూపము సృష్టితో మనం కూడాచాలి.
And this feeling of the society relates to the creation.
వ్యక్తి కంటే మానవ జీవితము చాలా ప్రధానమైనటువంటిది.
Human life is more important than being simply an individual.
From the tiniest seed to the farthest star, creation sings the glory of its source. Swami taught, when you see the one in all, you will never hurt another, you will only worship.
From the highest of highs to the depths of the sea,
alone are my mother. You alone, my father. You alone are my family. You alone, my friend. You alone are my knowledge. You alone, my wealth. You are everything to me, O Lord of Lords. You alone.
त्वमेव माता च पिता त्वमेव त्वमेव बन्धुश्च सखा त्वमेव त्वमेव विद्या द्रविणं त्वमेव त्वमेव सर्वं मम देव देव
Swami, you are everything to us. O Lord of Lords, you alone, we surrender to thee.
Così sia Africa Manualani sudomayo Izwaimitanazo yetu Così
In the cloth of our history, knots were tied, knots of injustice, knots of division.
Why so much pain, Sankofa?
The past is heavy, child, but the tangled knots give strength. They hold the fabric together. Take this wisdom with you.
In the great loom of life, I weave you through time, through pain, through joy. Mama Africa, hear our voice. We sing, we rise, we rejoice. Moya way to our hearts. We return, we remember. Tina sonke, all of us. Injabulo, joy, isizwe, the nation. Together we walk, together we stand.
Though shackled in sorrow, South Africa danced.
Feet defying shackles, hearts beating louder than the silence of oppression.
Feet beated out the anger of generations.
Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami zungangishilana Jerusalema ikayalami ilondoloze uhambe nami
I am always with you, Jabari. Holding, binding, mending. Be free. Go forth together.
I am because you are. You are because I am.
Faiths may differ, colors may vary, but the dye of the heart is love alone.
No creed, no color divides the heart that radiates love. Every faith, every people, every shade is sacred.
The brotherhood of man, the fatherhood of God. This is Swami's truth.
Every morning when the sun comes out to play, it wears the same bright orange dress our Swami wears today. It's the color of Sathya Sai, the color of love. He is love, He is love, He is everything, everywhere. We are love, and that is what creation is made up of. Sathya Sai, Sathya Sai, Sathya Sai Babaji.
Every stitch is life itself. Treasure this wisdom of love, Jabari.
Is it all connected?
Yes, child. Animals, mountains, clouds. The golden thread weaves, even through you.
Hold tightly, Jabari, to the name of God. It's the flame in the storm of life.
Your name is the highest. Your name is the greatest. Your name stands above them all. All thrones and dominions, all powers and positions. Your name stands above them all. And the angels cry, holy, all creation cries.
जीवन जोत जागर है सत्यं शिवं सुंदरं सत्यं शिवं सुंदरं सत्यं शिवं सुंदरं सुंदरं सत्यं शिवं
If blood will flow when presence did I want, drying in the color of the evening sun, tomorrow's rain will wash the stains away, but something in our minds will always stay. On and on the rain will fall like tears from the sun, like tears from the sun. On and on the rain will say how fragile we are, how fragile we are. On and on the rain will fall like tears from the sun, like tears from the sun. On and on the rain will say how fragile we are, how fragile we are. On and on the rain will fall like tears from the sun, like tears from the sun.
The cloth of life phrase, worn out by poverty, hunger, despair, and neglect of nature.
The earth too bears our story, her edges torn by greed and neglect.
Yet she waits, patient and forgiving, for her children to mend what they have marred.
Through service, we become her healers. Through love, her saviors. Hear he. The animal parliament begins.
They take our land. They carve ivory from my king.
And my ice is melting away.
Humankind, this neglect is deplorable. Something must be done.
What about sunrise? What about rain? What about all the things that you said we were to gain? What about killing fears? Is there a time? What about all the things that you said was yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the blood we shed before? Did you ever
am unbroken. When the tempest shakes, I am still there, unbroken.
Every storm makes us stronger. When the tapestry shakes, hold firm.
By serving the earth, we are indeed serving Swami.
O Mother Earth,
O Mother Earth, giver of life,
We thank you.
we thank you, we thank you.
You cradle the rivers, the mountains, the trees. And so, you cradle us.
The golden thread that binds all creation.
The golden thread, the golden thread.
But Mother, we confess, humankind has forgotten you.
You have taken more than we have given.
We poisoned your waters. We wounded your soil. We silenced your forests with our greed.
Forgive us, Mother, forgive us.
Teach us again the way of balance.
Teach us again the way of love. Let your golden thread weave back into our hearts,
So we may remember all life is one.
You said you'd never leave, Swami. But why does the world feel like it has gone so quiet?
The body may fade, but love never dies.
Your voice still whispers in my heart. What is this?
అట్టి స్వామిని కీర్తించి కావాలంటే తప్పని నడుచుకుంటాను. I am with you, in you, around you, behind you. I am not separate from you. I and you are one. Bhagavan says, I and you are one.
and thus the avatar lives on, through you, through me, through all.
अन्तर्यामी साई पूर्ण ब्रह्मावतारी. O Sai, the indweller, you reside in me. Paluke Bangaramayane, Paluke Bangaramayane, Goranda Pani Paluke Bangaramaya, Pinachina Ulkavemi. Your name is like precious gold, Swami. हमको तुमसे प्यार कितना साई तुम ही जानते. दिलों की धड़कन
तुम हो साई.
How much we love you is something that you alone know, Bhagwan.
Nanu, 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 nannadu, nannadu, nannadu. ಎಂತಹ ಸವಿಮಾತುಗಳವು ಎಂತಹ ಮುತ್ತಿನ ಮಾತದು ನಾನು ಎಂತಹ ಸವಿಸುಳ್ಳದು ನನ್ನದು ನಾನು ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ನನ್ನದು ಸ್ಥಿತಿಗೆ ಕಾರಣ ನಾನು ನನ್ನದು ಆಳಿದು ನೀನು ನಿಲ್ಲದು ಆಗುವುದೇ ಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣ ಮಾಯಾವಿ ಇಂತಹ ಮಹಾಘನ ವಿಶ್ವನು ಎಂತಹ ಸುಳ್ಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆತ್ತಿರುವೆ ಮಾಯಾವಿ ಮಾಯಾವಿ.
I am Sankofa. I fly from the past to remind you of what must never be forgotten. Did Swami not tell you? I am not the body. I am the divine in all. He is not gone. He has become you. So look within.
I am love. I am in all. But the golden thread of love continues through you. I live in your kindness. I shine in your seva. You are Atma Swarupa, the divine soul. So live as love. Be me.
Every stitch, every thread is love. The golden thread of Sai, forever unbroken.
Janani Janma Bhushmika, Swagadapi, Garyasi. Mother and motherland are superior to heaven. Sathya Sai Baba promotes love and respect in one's motherland.
Motherland is not soil alone. It is soul. Africa, rich with rhythm, rain, and reverence, joins hands with Bharat, cradle of Dharma. Together they sing one song, the harmony of unity, purity, and divinity.
The past teaches us that when we harm the land, we harm ourselves. To neglect the loom is to lose the cloth. Here is your next feather, Shibari.
I love Africa, and I know that Africa loves me. I can feel it.
South Africa. Africa. The world needs no more wealth, but wisdom. No more noise, but more stillness. No more walls, but more embraces. Love is the light. Love is the way.
of divinity. We are the torchbearers of culture and refinement. From the mother's lap, the first school, the first temple, through values, we preserve peace and prosperity.
Mama wethu,
Makosi,
Mother,
Devi,
Mataji,
Amma,
Ma,
We salute you.
I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah,
Love all, serve all, live simple, think high. I live in your heart, where love breathes.
Komanani, caring for all.
Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمد رسول الله
ओ करिश्मा ये उसी का है कि दुनिया खूबसूरत लगती है, वरना आदमी को आदमी क्या रास होता है। साई बिन रहा न जाए, साई बिन रहा न जाए, साई बिन रहा न जाए, साई बिन रहा न जाए। चैन ना आए मोहे, चैन ना आए, चैन ना आए मोहे, चैन ना
Baro Krishna Nivedane Baro.
Darkness coming round and everybody fighting with their brother. Everybody wants control, don't hesitate to kill one another. So come back as Jesus, come back and save the world. That's all the future of every boy and girl. Come back as Rama, forgive us for what we've done. Come back as Allah, come back as anyone. Religion is the reason the world is breaking up into pieces. Color of the people keeps us locked in hate. Please release us.
So come down and help us save all the little ones. They need a teacher, and you are the only one we can rely on to build a better world. A world that's for children, a world that's for everyone.
Krishna Nivedane Baro Krishna Nivedane.
Sarve bhavantu sukhinah as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Buddham Sharanam Gacchami.
Different names, one flame. Different prayers, one longing. The language is many, the heart is one. Love is the only religion that binds us as one.
Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba says, there is only one religion, the religion of love. There is only one caste, the caste of humanity. There is only one language, the language of the heart. There is only one God, He is omnipresent.
Many nights we prayed with no proof anyone could hear. In our hearts a hopeful song we barely understood.
100 years of love, yet his story has just begun. A child arrived, not merely to live among us, but to remind humanity of the divinity within itself. This is his divine promise that the world had yet to understand. From that moment on, his life became his story, a story not written in ink, but in the hearts he touched. And today, as we stand at the threshold of his 100th year, we look back not with longing, but with gratitude. The robe may have vanished, but the divine presence remains in every smile offered, every tear wiped, every hand that serves. This is the miracle of Sathya Sai, that his heart beats through millions, that his words echo through ages, that his golden thread will never break. Look back, fetch the wisdom, live now in awareness, walk forward in unity, for this world is God's stage and each soul a sacred actor in his divine drama. Let us rise as one human family, weaving together faith and service until every color shines as love itself.
glorious Centenary. We celebrate Sathya Sai Baba. We rise in awe, believing in the miracles of Sai, the light of love that never fades. His presence is the promise, His grace the miracle, forever guiding humanity to oneness and peace.
There can be miracles when you believe.
This is our gift, our thanks. Sathya Sai Baba lives in all hearts. But tonight, we place this golden egg of wisdom in your hands. Go forth and do good.
Thank you, beloved Swami,
Our teacher,
our mother, our friend.
our eternal golden thread. Love all, serve all, the golden thread of Sai lives on.
Here I am, Lord. It is I, Lord. I have heard you calling in the night. I will go, Lord, if you lead me. I will hold your people in my heart.
Think about it. There must be higher love down in the heart of Jesus. Without it, God says, wasted time. Look inside your heart and look inside mine.
This is his story, timeless, tender, transforming. A story that began in Puttaparthi and continues wherever love is lived, shared and celebrated. And when they ask, where is Sai? We shall answer, he lives in every heart that serves, in every act of love. For love is the golden thread, and the golden thread of Sai lives on.
The best way to love God is to love all, serve all. మనం అందరినీ ప్రేమించాలి, అందరినీ సేవించాలి. మనం సేవించడం కోసమే పుట్టాము. ఈ సర్వీసులో మనం ప్రయాణమైనప్పుడే మానవత్వం అనేటువంటిది సార్థకమవుతుంది.
It's been months of practice, it's been months of tears, but today Swami takes over and we're so proud of all our SSE children, our young adults, and and the communities as well. Huge round of applause. Thank you to everyone. Thank you. Sister Jyoti.
I think the team for the play deserves another big round of applause. Brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, I now call on Brother Balan Naika, our Deputy President, to do the vote of thanks. And we have a special reason why the vote of thanks has been brought forward. We have another exciting event following the vote of thanks, and we certainly don't want to disturb the high level of energy that every one of you is experiencing right now. So I call on Brother Balan to do the vote of thanks.
Once upon a time, God asked man, "Son, I have given you all comforts. I have given you all conveniences. You do not lack anything. But you're not offering gratitude to God, who has given you everything. When somebody extends a little help to you, you express your gratitude. When God has provided you with so many things and comforts, why are you not showing your gratitude towards Him? Gratitude to God is prayer. We must offer gratitude for all that He has blessed us with. When your handkerchief falls down and someone picks it up and returns it to you, you say thank you. It is not even his handkerchief. You still express your gratitude. This is the spirit of thankfulness that God expects of us. That was from Sathya Sai, Pathways to God, Discourse 2. I offer my humble pranams at the lotus feet of our Master and Guru, Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Revered elders, respected guests, brothers, sisters, and our dear children, loving Sai Rams, I once again greet you in the name of God that's closest to your heart. Swami, firstly, we thank you for granting us this wonderful opportunity to come together as one family and offer love, devotion, and transformation at your divine lotus feet. We thank you for choosing us as your instruments and for being the charioteer of our spiritual journey. Swami, we pray that we do not merely become witnesses to this sacred program, but that we use this day as a platform to build unity in our community and in our country. This entire offering has truly been a blessing for all of us who were involved. Any event of this magnitude takes a lot of time, sacrifice, resources, and dedication. So, if I have not mentioned to express our gratitude to anyone that lovingly contributed, I would at the very outset apologize for my omission. Firstly, to our National President, Brother Ruben, thank you for your guidance and leadership, not only for this offering, but for leading us under the banner of Sathya Sai Global Council South Africa. To our special guests, thank you for accepting our invitation and for spending your valuable time with us. To our guest speakers, Brother Imtiaz Sheikh and Puja Swami Abhendananda, we express our heartfelt gratitude for your inspiring messages. Our gratitude to the following artists and performers: the National Music Team, who featured Dr. Vivek Karmahe and Brother Muthu Kumar. Thank you for those soulful bhajans. Kirtan Pillai and team, our gratitude for the scintillating bhajans and kirtans. The music team from India, weren't they inspiring? Thank you for accepting our invitation and blessing us with a spectacular performance. To Sister Vernwani and team, including our SSE children, outreach participants, and our young adults, your performance beautifully captured the essence of Ubuntu, that we are all one. To Sister Shruti, Brother Sanjay Tilak, Brother Christoph, and the KZN Philharmonic Orchestra, your offering will surely leave us spellbound. We thank you from the bottom of our hearts that you have chosen to pay tribute to our beloved Lord. This was never done in our country before, and it will hold a special place in all our hearts. As Sister Shruti once said in our first meetings, Swami is a connoisseur of music, and he most certainly will enjoy this performance tonight. To our Global Council Vice President, Brother Nimesh Pandey, and our Zone 9 Chair, Brother Subri Naidu, thank you for those wonderful messages. Our special thanks goes out to our service providers. We offer our gratitude for all our services providers for the exceptional service for accommodating our many requests. A special thank you to the following devotees who literally placed their business obligation aside to serve Bhagavan. Brother Nivon and team for the lights, screens, and electrical support. Brother Chandran, Nelson, Mayan, and team for the electrical installations. Brother Kavesh, Brother Basil, and Brother Sanveer for this magnificent decor. Brother Creason for the sound during the devotional program and the upcoming Human Values Walk. We certainly could not have accomplished this without your dedication. To the wonderful sound and videography, thank you Bilal and Azam Khans for accommodating all our last-minute requests. To our core team, your efforts in planning and executing this 5-day program were second to none. Teamwork, faith, and unity were the pillars of your success in putting this program together. To our servitors, the heart of this organization, you exemplified the true meaning of selfless service. May Swami bless you for your tireless efforts behind the scenes and all aspects of this offering. To all our devotees, thank you for your love offerings and your kind contributions towards the various programs and activities. Your devotion to Bhagavan and his mission shone brightly through every small gesture. To our guests and community, to all our brothers and sisters from Global Council South Africa, and to every member of the community that have gathered here today, in love and unity, to honor our beloved Lord on his 100th Advent, a very, very special thank you to you all. You are the true success of this day, for this program reflects Bhagavan's divine call for unity. How fitting that we stand together as one family to honor him. Let this monumental occasion become a milestone of unity and love. Brothers and sisters, the program does not end here. Tomorrow marks the final day of the program, the Human War for Values. Let us come together once again to spread Swami's love in the community as we walk behind the beautiful floats waiting outside. Brothers and sisters, just a reminder, tomorrow when you enter the facilities again, parking is once again available on the target area right opposite King's Park Pool. No one will be allowed to park right behind where I'm pointing. Okay. So brothers and sisters, this program was his story. In gratitude we grow, in his love we glow. Swami's blessing to you all, and we wish you a safe journey home. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you, Brother Balan. Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, and dear children, I am truly humbled to introduce to you the KZN Philharmonic Orchestra featuring Indian classical musicians. Like Brother Balan said, this is the first experience for us in the Sai fold in South Africa, and this is no doubt a blessing from Swami.
We would like to take this opportunity to introduce Brother Sanjeev Tilak. He's the founder of the Morris Music Productions. He is an ambassador of the Hindustani classic music in South Africa for 35 years. Sisters Ashmukhi Tilak and Deepika Mudli, senior sitar players. Ryan on the drum, a music teacher. From my side, I think that's the last one, sister. Okay, we also have Brother Lushen Thavar, Bhavin Purushottam, from Taranga, what is this? School of Music. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, the music you hear today was composed and arranged by Shri Tilak, a past Balvika student. I must also add that she wrote the scores for the music and marries her Indian classical concept of rag with the Western classical concept of harmony and melody. She will play both this evening, sitar and violin. We are also blessed to have Dr. Lushen Govender, an alumni of the Sathya Sai School, Chatsworth. He will be accompanying the orchestra on Veena. He's the disciple of Professor Ananta Narayan from Chennai. They have founded the Ananta Sharavata Institute to share the sadhana of Veena with the continent of Africa. The KZN Philharmonic Orchestra, concert master leading the orchestra, which comprises of highly qualified musicians from all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce Petya Koleva. The conductor is the glue who keeps the entire orchestra of 50 people together. Tonight, our conductor is Maestro Chad Hendricks. I now hand you over to the KZN Philharmonic Orchestra and the Indian classical artists.
Om Sai Ram, everybody. I don't even know how to start, but firstly, I offer my humble salutations to Bhagwan Baba for this amazing opportunity. And he is the conductor of this universe, the conductor of the greatest symphony of all. And I am so grateful to have such amazing musicians from the KZN PO as well as our Indian classical brothers and sisters right here. So my respects and greetings to the orchestra and my fellow musicians here. We'll be opening the program today with a Ganesha bhajan that was composed by my dad many years ago. And we've arranged this for the orchestra, and it is in Rag Bhairav. And I'd really like you all to imagine Ganapati in his majestic form, and you'll hear the tablas and the sitars in this composition, so do enjoy.
हे पार्वती कन्हैया गणनाथा ईश्वरं कन्हैया साई गणनाथा ईश्वरं कन्हैया साई गणनाथा गणेशा 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 गणपति बाप्पा मोरया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया गणपति बाप्पा मोरया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया गणपति बाप्पा मोरया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया मंगलमूर्ति सरिसंगा गमगमगेसा सरिसंगा गमगमगेसा
Hi devotees, we have an announcement. I believe there's a bus leading to Phoenix. Please make your way to the exit side around.
So the next piece that we're going to be performing is a three-part piece. The first part, it's called Commemorative. So we've titled the entire section His Story. And in this section, I just want to do a little exercise with you. With classical music, I know it can get a little heavy. But for me, what makes classical music really exciting is when I imagine stuff. So if you hear something and then you imagine yourself in a fanfare, or if you imagine something like Swami's walking, it's very helpful for imagination. And I mean, you even know background music in a film is so important. So when the orchestra is playing, I really want you to imagine in this particular space especially. So the first part is called Commemorative. So who knows what Commemorative is? Early morning, right? So in this one, I want you to imagine early morning, Mother Ishwaramba walking to the well to collect water in the village of Puttaparthi and in the depths of South India. And in this story, we have the veena to be played. While she's walking, a blue light enters her. She collapses. Fast forward to a couple of months, a beautiful baby boy is born, and that is our dear Sathya Raju Bhagwan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. And as you know, as the story goes, musical instruments started to play on its own. A snake appeared, and as you know, Swami is the Nagshesha, you know? So you'll hear these little elements. And we have the veena here, and we have Dr. Dushen Governor, who has co-composed this piece with me, as well as Ryan on the mridangam. So this is a very South Indian inspired piece. The second part is called Man of Miracles. This particular movement is North Indian inspired, so we're going to be playing sitar. It's based on a rag called Rag Kalavati, and it's in teen tal, and we have Lushen and Bhavyan who will be performing a tabla little solo in between this entire thing, and we have the orchestra also playing Rag Kalavati with us. This movement, as I said, is called Man of Miracles. So as you know, the boy started performing miracles, deeds that only a spiritual person would actually be able to explain. At the age of 14, he threw flowers on the ground and declared himself the avatar. So this particular movement, I want you to imagine your best moment with Swami. So everyone has that moment. So I think in this movement, that's your thing. You can decide what you want to imagine here. But it's called Man of Miracles because spirituality, God, whoever he is, comes to you in different ways, and it's a miracle when he does come to you. And so it's a very, magical piece. And then the last piece is Swami in Africa. So we are in South Africa, and Swami did come to Africa once, and that was his only trip. And I'd like to read one of the lines that he actually said in his speech on the first day. He says, "Through love, you can merge in the ocean of love. Love cures pettiness, hate, and grief. Love loosens bonds. It saves man from the torment of birth and death. Love binds all hearts in a soft, silken symphony." So presenting his story, which is a Sai symphony. Hope you enjoy. Sai Ram.
Good evening, everybody. It's so nice to be here this evening. For those at the back, I'm going to ask for us to all stand, please. Let's stand, KZN. We are the KwaZulu-Natal Philharmonic Orchestra. And it's a distinct honor and privilege to be part of this very special celebration with you all. It's wonderful to be able to, I suppose, mix two musical worlds. And we just want to say how honored we are, and we are grateful to be here, part of this experience. At this moment, we're going to play 2 or 3 classical pieces of music for you to enjoy. The first will be Andante Festivo, and thereafter we will do a piece called Nimrod, which in the classical music world is usually played in memoriam, and so perhaps it's quite a fitting piece for the celebration today. I just also want to acknowledge, because this will be the last time that I'll speak, I promise, but I want to acknowledge the wonderful work by these wonderful musicians here in front of us. And of course, you heard Mr. Tilak was the composer of the first piece, and Shruti Tilak is the musical brain behind all of this. So please, a warm round of applause and lots of love to Shruti. We want to thank you once more, and once more, it's been a privilege. Thank you so much for listening to us. Thank you for collaborating with us. It's been wonderful. Thank you.
very hard to talk after that, but I'd just like to introduce the rest of the program, basically. When we were doing this production, then I was arranging all the music, and I told Mom there's something missing, and then she's like, Sai devotees just love bhajans. So the next item is a bhajan medley with some of your favorite bhajans from everywhere. So let's see how many you can recognize. You can tell me afterwards. And after that, we'll go to the famous Manasa Bhajare. I mean, what is Swami's birthday celebration without Manasa Bhajare, which we've arranged for the whole orchestra, and all of us are going to be participating in that. And yeah, we're going to go on a tangent, but why not? And then we have Om Tat Sat and Aarti. So basically, we have a little bhajan session right up now. So yeah, enjoy. I think that's it for me from the speaking point of view, but I hope you enjoy the rest of the program. Sayonara.
Sathya Sai Guru Jai Jai.
Saram once again. What a dynamic, power-packed presentation. I think every one of us can go home feeling rather proud today that we sang with the KZN Philharmonic Orchestra.
स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक प्रतिमहेश्वर ओम जय जगदीश हरे शशि Sathya Sai Baba Ki.
Loving devotees, family and friends, we're right at the end of the program now, and it's the cake cutting ceremony now, which is about to commence, and the Philharmonic Orchestra will lead us with the birthday song. Let me invite, we don't have a let me invite then Brother Ruben while he's here on the stage, Brother Balanaika, if you'd please join us. Brother Kishan Shivanan from the Trust, Central Trust, Sister Roshni Singh, Director of Institute of Educare, South Africa, and Dr. Reddy, representative of the Educational Trust. Join us on stage to cut the cake. Brother Ravi, if you'll also join us on stage, please.
మనం అందరినీ ప్రేమించాలి, అందరినీ సేవించాలి. మనం సేవించడం కోసమే పుట్టాము. ఈ సర్వీస్లో మనం ప్రయాణమైనప్పుడే మానవత్వం అనేటువంటి సార్థకమవుతుంది.
Let's all say, Happy birthday, Swami. Once again, Happy birthday, Swami. And it's not just Swami's birthday, it's the birthday of every one of us to reinvent ourselves and present ourselves as good, better versions of ourselves. Brothers and sisters, we thank you for your patience and your humble cooperation, and we are confident that you had an extraordinary experience today.
Before we say good night, we'd like to remind you to be present tomorrow at 7:30 to start Walk for Human Values. Please make sure that you're punctual here tomorrow. Please also enjoy the meals that have now been provided for you this evening. And whatever is left in the bookshop, I'm told it's quite empty at the moment, but whatever you can manage to buy for yourself, please support our bookshop as well. And of course, the float is outside. You haven't seen it already. I'm told that the lights are sparkling, so please make your way through the Golden Chariot. I believe it's outside on the field as well. From Sister Jyoti and I, it's been an absolute pleasure to have been your program directors. If we've erred in any way, Swami, we ask for forgiveness, and we also ask for your forgiveness. But thank you so much for all your love and joy and all your applause for everybody this evening. I'm sure it's been a transformational journey. Good night, and God bless. Sai Ram.